Okay, there we go. Okay, so I'm gonna close my notes here. And so what I want to do is there is a little I don't even know where it is. I'm gonna check, but I think it's on the Starcraft Reddit maybe. It's like the fourth race. Um, fourth race. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, maybe I can find it on the Twitterverse. Let me. I think. Oh, yeah, here it is. So let me show you this. There was this fourth race contest. It's probably already ended. Because what do you say? The deadline was super duper short. Like, and they want a full mod and everything. Oh, okay, it hasn't ended yet. Okay, so if anybody wants some ideas, feel free to grab any stupid stuff that I come up with. It's completely yours. Wow, should feature at least 10 ground units. Wow, there's restrictions. Well, I'm not gonna care about those restrictions. I wanna make a race that I think fits the fourth race. Or I'm not gonna make a fourth race lore-wise, because I think that requires Blizzard in itself and like requires a lot of thought and like actually has to fit the world of StarCraft, right? What I want to do is make a fourth race that I think would be cool, and kind of goes back to like RTS mechanics and introduces a few new ones and keeps a lot of the old ones. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the bathroom, then I'll come back, and then I'll start building a branch of the Terran units or the Terran race as a whole and what their tech structure is. And then we're going to use that as a base to like create a new race. I want to make kind of a, or I philosophize, I don't know, thought about a race that is kind of a combination of the Protoss and the Terran, because I think Zerg is very unique and it's kind of like less RTS-y in my experience, because I played a lot of Command and Conquer RTSs. So I want to drift a little bit more towards that side of the more traditional RTSs. And so we're just kind of make a hybrid and steal some ideas from different games and see where we end up. And I think it can be really cool. So yeah, I'll be back in like a couple minutes. Whoa. Okay. My headphone cord got stuck underneath my my chair, which caused me to hit myself in the head. That is great. Okay. So let me, oh no, I don't need to. So there's this contest thingy that is going on where they want to look at alright, they already have to exist. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, you have to avoid. Wow. Oh, they want a new archetype. That's cool. That's fine. What? I don't see this. Okay. So there's some restrictions, but not really weird. No weird restrictions. So what I wanted to start with today, I don't know yet, but I think I want to call it Oban, which is basically "oh good" in French, but and so I'm really drawing inspiration from the Empire of the Rising Sun from Rendler 3. Which I thought was such a cool race, or yeah, faction, that I kind of want to borrow some of it. Like, they have a bunch of units and stuff that I thought would be really cool in StarCraft. So let's first start with Terran. We're gonna look at Terran. Yoink and yeah, that's how all the great stuff gets made. You remix the stuff. So let's just Terran, SC2, images, logo. Okay, there we go. This one maybe? Terran. Terranier. Okay, well that's ugly shit, but doesn't matter. So for Terran, you start with a command center. Can we just get this all out of the way? Yeah. So we start with a command center, right? It's a little small, but that's okay. And the command center gives us access to depots and barracks. So I would say depots are kind of like necessary, and you need barracks. Okay, we don't need this. I would say that depots and gas are kind of, these are to get supply, these are to get gas, and these are to get minerals. So these are all about resource gathering. So we're just gonna put them on one line, I think. And then moving down, we're gonna get the barracks. Okay, I'm gonna put them on the other side because otherwise I get super triggered. We get the barracks, and because if we build a barracks, we can then make a factory, and then we can make a starport. So we have a bunch of upgrades for the thing, but I don't care about those. We have some side buildings, which are interesting. I'm gonna put them over here. Yeah, we have a turret that we can build. which is another side building that allows this. There we go. We have add-ons, which is kind of the... That's the meme, I would say, for these. For Terran, it's building add-ons. Add-ons are the thing that they do. They just build add-ons. And they swap them around, and that's cool, I guess. And they have these side buildings that are basically the techie buildings. So with this, we can go into this. With this, we can go into this. And with this, we can go into this. See these arrows? Great. These all don't matter. Like, sure, you get a sensor tower and a bunker. I think you can even build a bunker earlier, but it doesn't matter. And then we have Terran units, right? Like we have bio, which all stem from the barracks. I'm sorry, Mule. I'm just gonna put you over there. And then we have mech. That comes from the factory. So we get all these mech units that come out of the factory. These units are kind of the same, by the way, but, you know. And then lastly, I think we can move this a little further down to improve clarity. And then lastly, we have air units, which in StarCraft 2 are kind of boring, so... Is this... No, I'm missing some, right? Oh, wow. Hello? There we go. So this is kind of how StarCraft 2 Terran looks. You start off with a base, where you build SCVs, and then your two important buildings are supply depots and geysers, aside from the command center itself. And then you get a barracks, where you can make bio units, and then the second building you can make, which you can't make without a barracks, is the factory, and it gives you higher tier units. And then after that, you get the starport, which give you air units, which are like even higher tier units. In this progression, obviously you have the tech lab progression, and you have the tech buildings that help you basically make the higher tier bio unit. You need to make this structure, and you need to make a tech lab. Jesus, sorry. So I think this part is cool. With Zerg, it's very different, right? And with Protoss, it's kind of similar, but not really. But what I want to do is I want to take this structure of building up your infrastructure and changing it around a little. So what I'm going to try and find are the Empire of the Rising Sun. How's it called? I don't know. I don't know how I got these icons. Unit icons. I might not be able to find these, so rather 3 MZV. Okay, so we can get them, but we need to like slowly but surely get these images. So this is the main structure that the Empire of the Rising Sun uses, which is awesome. And we're gonna use this. I think I want to have a structure that looks like this. Wow. Shit's small. Okay, so I'm just gonna copy this. I'm just gonna put it over it. How do I do that? Page up. Okay, yeah. Boom. So we have a main building. Great. So what the meme is with this Yo of espionage, what's up? So what I want to do with this building, it says Dota 2 again. That's so annoying. I fixed that. Okay. Well, thank you for telling me. Veggie should have fixed that, honestly. Like, I think as a mod you can fix that. I don't know why it put it to Dota again. You can't? I thought you would be able to. What? How are you not? What the? What did you do? Did you make me angry? Or did Twitch just reset everything everywhere? What the hell? Twitch is... What did you do? No, you're joking. You are. I'm pretty fucking sure you've been a mod. How do I... Pretty fucking sure. No, are you for real? What the fuck? Why not? Why haven't you, like, been angry at me or something? What the hell? I really thought you... Like, in my head, you've been a mod since forever. Like, no joke. I mean, yeah, you are a bit power hungry, so... Oh, this one is on the water. It's so cool. But, so basically what the meme is, or the unique mechanic, to use the word mechanic instead of meme, is that it can swap into a vehicle and drive around. Now, Terran already kind of has that with lifted command centers. So... It's been some time since I banned someone? Yeah, definitely. So it's kind of similar to this. They are very similar to spores and spines, which means this guy can't be picked up by a medevac or can't go into a nidus, etc. That's how it acts in the StarCraft engine. Because if it were to be treated as a unit, and you would be able to pack up your MCV, then you would instantaneously lose the game. In StarCraft 2. Because in StarCraft 2, you lose the game when your main structure is gone, or your only structure is gone. Or you would build a supply depot, or whichever alternative I think of, and it would reveal you because you were moving your main base to somewhere else, which is something I want to keep. Because I think it would be very fun if you could have if you could move your main structure in the same way that they do in Realer 3. Because what they do in Realer 3 is they build a couple structures with their main base, and then they uplift their main base and go somewhere else to then make structures over there. And how they do that is because how you build structures in Terran, you use this SCV boy. You see this boy? He makes all that. Okay, can I give him like big ass arrows? Like he makes this. Okay, I want a different color, okay? Yeah, yellow arrow, big arrow, fatty arrow. Okay, see? He makes all this stuff. Totally not buggy. There we go. See? He makes the stuff. He's the builder guy. Oh, let me not do that. The builder guy. So, we need something or someone to create buildings. In Terran, it's SCVs. In Protoss, it's probes. And with Zerg, it's drones, and they become the building. Now, I want to do something different, because I think SCVs are cool, but I want to take the nanocore idea from the Empire of the Rising Sun. Nanocore. There we go. So this is a unit that unpacks itself and becomes the building. So let's see if we can get an image of it here. Oh, here. Like, it kind of looks like this. I'm just gonna see if I can get unpacking. Maybe it shows something better. Ah, that's a shame. Unpacking Rattler 3. I might get more hits. No? Hello? Videos? I mean, I thought... What? Okay. Let's see, I can probably... Oh, this is Eve. She... Oh my god. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, but this does show it very nicely. We can steal this at least. So this is very low res, holy fuck. But yeah, see this? Like it... You can move it, and it can pack itself out, and then it can poop out drones. So this is the MCV. Gonna just grab this. Oh, oh, you can. Oh, you can. Oh, I didn't know this, but apparently I can do a thing where you just import videos. Amazing. No, that's not what I want, actually. I want this to be permanent, just like in the Rattler 3 game. So, I'm gonna have a nanocore, and I'm gonna have probes. Here's probes. So, it's not gonna be exactly probes, but they're most similar to probes. So, I'm just gonna take probes for now. So, I want to have 2 structure builders instead of 1. So this is the builder guy that builds everything. I want to have 2 builder guys. So 2 builder guys. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclam. And so what I want, so this guy makes everything, right? I want to have this proby guy to build supply depot. Oh, I messed up. I want this proby guy to make supply depots and gases. Okay, I need more room. So this is my idea. I want this proby guy to make the early structures, because otherwise it doesn't work in StarCraft. And then from this guy, we're gonna make a nanocore. Oh, this is not yellow. That's a problem. And then from this guy, we can make all of these structures. Does that make sense? So I want to make him yellow at least. Yeah, there we go. That wasn't so hard. Okay, so that's the idea. So this MCV constructs a nanocore. I could probably Google that. So nanocore construction Rattler 3. Please. Empire units, maybe? Let's see, does he have a description or anything? No. Oh, wow, this is weird. Oh, he just... Oh my god. Okay, maybe I can find it somewhere. Because he's going from high to low, I think. Like high tech to low tech, so it's probably early. First drone, Imperial Warrior, Tank Buster, Engineer. It better be in here. I don't think it is. Sad. Okay. So yeah, like he poops out this thing. Yeah, see, construction complete, and it gets this nano core. And this nano core unpacks itself into a building. So it's basically a drone. It's a drone, okay? I need to make that very clear. It's a drone. Where is the drone? Drones exist, right? Yeah, there we go. So for all intents and purposes, it's a mechanical drone. Okay, let me... I'll just put it here, because this one looks way cooler. So yeah, I want to make probes and drones. So, you make probes for resource collection and building small buildings. There we go. So this is what the probe does. This is what the probe does. The probe does mineral collection and supply, and the drone, he makes buildings. He makes big buildings. And this building can also drive. So, in StarCraft terms, it's kind of wacky. But this is basically how I envision the race. Where this MCV makes the probe. Okay, I need different colors for these, otherwise we're gonna go crazy. He makes probes and drones, and the probe can mine minerals, can mine gas, and can make supply depots. Whilst the drone can make all the big buildings that we have yet to choose. But luckily, we can steal more source material from the Rising Sun. Because I like their whole shtick is that their units can kind of... They have two modes most of the time. And I kind of want to import that into StarCraft. So I can borrow a lot of their material. So I want to see the Dojo core. Oh, wait. Dojo core Realm 3. I'm pretty sure I'll get something. Yeah, there we go. So this is the dojo, which is basically a barracks. So we're gonna copy that and paste it. So I want to have a dojo. So, but I don't want to have these stupid reactor thingies. Because those are very exclusive to Terran, and, well, it would be stealing, now wouldn't it be? So that's unique to Terran, and I want something unique to, well, I call it O-Bomb, but you might as well call it the Empire of the Rising Sun right now. So how are we gonna do that? Let me first take this nano core as well, because what I really like about this is that it has its own icon. You see this icon? I can highlight it probably, right? Oh, okay. Black might not be the best highlighting color, but I like this. Maybe I can make it into a circle. Yay! Great. So I like this part, where above the drone, it says what it's gonna become, or what it could become. So you make a drone, but it's already predetermined to only be able to become one type of building. So when your MCV or your main base is building these drones, they are already predisposed to becoming one building, and so your opponent can scout that. So if you, for example, make 3 of these, Yeah, so 3. And you see them like driving across the map towards my base, I know, oh, it's proxy racks. Because these are basically barracks. They're going to become barracks. I don't know if that's the most balanced. Maybe it should be a generic icon. Because, I don't, yeah, these are the cheapest, I guess. But maybe there's different ones that you can make that suddenly, for example, if I see them as a Zerg player, I see 3 barracks driving across the map towards my base, yeah, I'm gonna react. But if I don't know what they are, because they don't have the icon, then I have to react, but it might end up being 3 driving supply depots, even though they can't be because supply depots are made by the probe. But just imagine. So maybe these could be 3 engineering bays driving towards my base. I don't know why you would do that, but it's funny. So I'm gonna keep the icon for now, but I don't know if it's gonna be... oh, is this the same image? No. I don't know if that's balanced, but yeah, I think we're never gonna get to the part where I know if anything is balanced, because I'm just spitballing this. I just want to have a little bit of fun with this. So how do you get higher tech upgrades? Like with, okay, I need numbers. Quick. Okay, I'm gonna borrow this number. Can I? Yes. Because this is basically 3, right? And this is a 3 unit. This Marauder unit. Oh, what the hell? Okay, I'm good at this, don't worry. Is a 2. And these units are 1. They are tier 1. Very easy to build these. And so barracks is 1. Tech lab is 2. And tech lab plus ghost factory thing is 3. Right? So how am I gonna differentiate the tech tree in Oban? Well, I want to have this, yeah, 2 and 3. I want to basically do what Red Alert did and upgrade the dojo. Upgrade the dojo itself. So every dojo has to be upgraded, kind of like putting on a tech lab, but the thing itself is being upgraded. Whoa! So, uh-oh. I made a mess. Give me a second. Yeah. What happened? I make gestures when I talk, and I slam dunked my can of energy drink all across the room, and now it's everywhere. So yeah. So I was thinking about upgrading each individual production structures. But that might be terrible. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Veggie. I'm so sorry. I hope you can forgive me. So... I'm so sorry. We should play APAC. I'll ask Marika's here this weekend. She's gonna be here in like 4 hours or so. I'll ask her to allot me some time to spend with you. She can't say no to you, I'm pretty sure. So, she can join? I don't know if my laptop can run Apex, but yeah. Yeah, we can be a squad. Have I told you how we play Portal? Like, we play Portal together, and she moves the camera, and then she moves the guy, and then she moves the camera again, and then she moves the guy again. Like, she can't walk and look at the same time, because she doesn't have the gamer genes. It's like, it's so funny. It's so funny. But she needs some couching. Maybe you mean coaching? Coaching, yeah. So, in StarCraft, what you see a lot, okay, I need this barracks, is that the base of a Terran looks like this. He has 8 barracks with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 add-ons, and like this. Like, this is a Terran base, and this is pretty expensive. So, but you can fly and swap them over, so it kind of fixes itself. Now, for my race, I am doubtful if I want to have this kind of be replicated where, yeah, like you just, hello, hello, babe? My cat just walked in and he was like, Wee! Hello? Kom dan. Wat moet je nou, kid? What do you want? No? Oh, okay. Hello. There she is. Hello? Do you want attention? Yeah, you do. Hello? Oh. Well, and she doesn't like me. What about you can make buildings invisible and untargetable? I mean... And then, what? It's not... Like, it could be a part of it, yeah. Like, because what I think is they are... Oh my god, please stop. I want to... Babe, wat de mootje? My cat is unbelievable. Like, kind of like space... spacey... How do you call them? People that move around. Like, nomads. Like, very boring, but spacey nomads, basically. It's kind of what I want to make him. Like, spacey, high-tech nomads. It's kind of what I want to make him. Which is why everything has to be portable, and, like, adaptable. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, monster. Yeah. Okay, go move. Away from me. She only wants to be in my lap, which is not very helpful, babe. Babe. Babe, hey. No. Okay. I'm over open. Crazy cat. So, one thing is the drone... Yeah, the drone disappears, but the probe doesn't build like a probe. Jesus. Okay, she attacked something. So I want it to be channeling like an SCV from one spot. So it's kind of like a... What do you call it? A projector. Oh my god, I don't know what my cat's doing. She's like crazy today. Yeah, like a projector. So that's kind of how I want the probe to build. The probe just kind of like sends out a ray of light and like kind of like a channeling spell in MOBAs. She just stands, the probe just stands in one spot like kind of like the... Oh, I know the perfect one. Yes. Goku Spirit Bomb. There we go. Like this. Great. Yes, this is what I want. Yes. That's how he does it. So this is Goku now. So we have the Goku builder. So this is how buildings are made, by just channeling until it's done. So it takes up time from the worker to build it, kind of like an SCV, but it doesn't have like the random pathing that the SCV has. It has more of the constructing. So it's kind of the combined. So if you build a depot, for example, it will do the spear bomb thing where it helps the depot build, but if it stops channeling and moves away, it will slowly finish. Like really slowly, because they're high-tech nomads, right? So even if someone dies, the thing has to fix itself somehow. So like, I don't know, nanobots or something. I'll figure it out. So that's kind of the idea. And so now I'm thinking, do I want every building to have to upgrade itself, yes or no? Because what you have in StarCraft is once you've built this fusion core, you don't have to make level 3 on the barracks again. Like on the barracks you have to make a tech lab for level 2 and that's it. But in this one you would have to, well, it starts with 1, right? So it starts with 1, and then 2 and 3, how am I gonna get those? I think you have to upgrade the barracks just to make it prettier or something, I don't know. And then 3, it might be a similar building, like it's just a big tech structure building. I think you always need that, because otherwise there's no scouting, right? There's just no scouting. So let me just steal these buildings for a bit. And then let me just number them. So this is a 3 building, and this is also a 3 building. So you need 2 3 buildings. Then you have the 2 buildings, and the one buildings I've got covered. But I don't know how to do the level 2. I think I want to do an upgrade on the building itself. So just maybe I can just Dojo Core Alert 3. Maybe someone pimped it out or something, because I need it to be cooler. Because this is how it's unpacking. So I'm gonna take this just to kind of like explain the concept. So it starts like this, and then it. Okay, I need to make this into 2 images so that I can reference them better. Goes like this, and then another time. So we're gonna get to your idea, Veggie. Yeah, so let's just do it like this, and so it goes from this to this to this. And so it's start, building, dot dot dot, it's a verb, and then done. So this is kind of how it looks. All the buildings in StarCraft have some defense mechanism. I mean, do you care to elaborate? Because I'm thinking, like, Protoss kind of has that, yeah. Zerg, they heal themselves, and you can make static defense. What am I looking for? Yeah, I'm looking for the So Protoss has cannons and shield batteries, a static defense, and they can do overcharge. Yeah. Oh yeah. Terran can also repair themselves, actually. So that's interesting. So we already have the main vehicle being able to run away. And I think that is cool. Like just driving away, like, nope, I'm out of here. That's gonna be cool. I think the two work. I need to find the how is it called? Fuck. Oh, I can find it in the game, I think. There's a Protoss structure thing that I want to use as the model for it, because it looks very similar to it. And I think one of the co-op missions uses it, and I might mention it by name. Mission. Mall warfare. Yeah. Okay, so I can just Google malwarefare SC2 co-op, and maybe it will come up. Is there a? I want all. I want the fandom one. Yes. Hello. It's an escort mission, right? Yeah. It would be really nice to make it untargetable. If it can you phase through it, or is it still solid? Because then you have an impenetrable wall for a couple seconds. Like, what do you think? Oh, it's Orana? Is it just the thing? What the fuck? Oh, this is just a wrong mission, I think. Mall warfare is a different one. Wait. Or isn't it? No. I'm pretty sure it's mall warfare. It's just a Purifier Guardian Arana. But I want our in-game model. Where's her in-game model? Please. No. Data core, maybe? No. Oh, that's a nice... Oh, that's a nice... That's a nice one, though. You can phase through it. Okay. Kind of gives a downside as well. Yeah, that's kind of cool, yeah. So, the building doesn't die, but it doesn't block anymore. Yeah. That's kind of cool. So, I think this looks kind of like a supply depot, right? Like... I'm just gonna make this the supply depot building for... Or... Oh, okay. Okay. I put too much shit up here, so... Pitch up. Yeah, there we go. So this is a supply depot now. Deal with it. I'm just gonna move the title a bit more up. This is already in the thing, so that's cool. Maybe I can find the conclave. I was kind of looking for this, but not exactly this. Okay. I can still steal it. It kind of looks like a geyser, doesn't it? Does it look like a geyser to you? Like, this kind of seems like it would fit over and just get the gas. So I'm just gonna say this is a gas geyser for now. I think, oh, if I just disconnect this, I can just put it above and that makes it more clear. Just like, because geysers kind of, yeah, just like this. Cool. Cool. You need more energy drink? Yeah, definitely. Need some of that G Fuel stuff. Mm. Okay. So I'm gonna get to your idea. First, I want to build the baseline for how I want tech and structures to build, and then we're gonna look at how the race should play. And then I think we're gonna get to your defensive mechanism, which I think can be really cool. Yeah, so there's 2 builder guys. This seems kind of clear-ish. I need to space things out a little bit more so that it's easier to digest, right? So these need to be a little bit more here. These can go a little bit more. Yeah. Cool. This is the Goku builder. There's 2 builder guys. Okay. And we're gonna space this out even more. So where does the 3 come from? That is a good question. So do I introduce a 3 structure? Or do we give them an add-on that serves as a 3? Or let's see how Zerg kind of does it with a structure. Zerg does it with introducing the hive, which introduces new structures. And Protoss uses structures as well. Protoss uses tech structures. And Terran kind of does the thing where it also uses structures, but also gives an add-on. So 3, I mean tier 3. So if you look at Terran, you can make Reapers and Marines with a naked barracks. Just a barracks. Just this guy. And then, so that's 1. Tier 1. You have to do nothing but build the barracks. And then you can make Reapers and Marines. And then with the tech lab, which is step 2, you enhance the barracks and you can make Marauders, which is a tier 2 unit for bio, for the barracks. And then for the 3rd unit, tier 3, step 3, you need to have the previous step plus this building. And that's what I mean with 3. What about a specific unit that you evolve over time? Is that a hero unit? Because StarCraft doesn't do hero units very well. I'm looking at something similar. I can kind of show you already. I want to do something that is this, but better. So Terran has evolving units where it's a flyer, but it can move, it can transform and then stand on the ground. Now I want to take this concept and turn it up to 11. And this is the same unit, but it unpacks itself, and so becomes a different unit even though it's the same. See? See the similarities? So I want to keep this, but do it differently. So I hope that you now understand what I mean by 3. By 3, I mean the highest tier unit that can come from this building. So the best unit this building can build, I need to make restrictions for my player to get there, but I don't know how. So this is like a Solarite core. Solarito core. Cool. Or a nano core. There's a nano core. I don't know. You're like a worker unit that you gotta put inside in the start, use minerals and gas maybe to make it better, and at some point it can improve the building, like that one to tier 3, and it builds faster. Down to, oh, okay, I think I get what you mean. So, Mike, let me see if I understand. So you can, with Terran, you have this CC, and you can transform it which is upgraded basically to either an orbital or a planetary. And that's a choice. But you propose that I can add in a builder guy and sacrifice it to upgrade this building, and then it goes faster. That's what you're saying, I think. Yes. Okay. So the upgrading buildings exists in StarCraft. So I think that's cool, and I think I want that. And it could even be it could be the self-defense mechanism could come with it. That's cool. And maybe you can even make choices with that. That's maybe a little bit too deep, but the sacrificing workers for that doesn't exist yet. So I don't know if I can do that in the StarCraft engine. I would imagine we can, but it's complicated. I don't know. So I think for the dojo core, I wanna first Google like upgraded dojo core Roller 3 and see instant dojo. Yeah, so they use these upgrade thingies where it's just like, I'm just gonna, oh, what the hell? Oh, they have a lot of icons here, nice. I can steal these icons if I need them. Oh, look at that, look at all the icons. I was Googling for these. Can I get all the icons? Off-building computer. Let's see if we get them all. Oh my god, it would be amazing. We only got one. Cool. But I don't want to have to... How can I get all of these, please? Oh, it's so many of them. Sad. Okay, I'll just take the ones that I need right now. So this is 2. Oh, this is StarCraft. Hello? Okay. So this is how the game that we're referencing does it. They just give you an upgrade, and then ta-da, it's done. But there's no visual indication. So I think we're gonna just see where it goes. So the upgrade is the 2, which is kind of like I want it to be. I think we're gonna take the 3 with a building, because that is just very StarCrafty and that it helps it, I think. But the 2 is gonna be like a planetary fortress that you just talked about, Veggie. So I want to have it either be, it's kind of like this, and it's a Zerg building as well. Wow, dude, I like it a lot. It's like a lair. It's like a lurker den. It's a lurker den. Okay, it's a lurker den. It's a greater spire or lurker den. So this is very Zergy, even though I wasn't gonna take anything from the Zerg race. Wow, I like it. I like it. Okay, so we're gonna. It's more like these. So we're gonna put these close to it. I think it's more like this. So the 2 is gonna be. Hello. I need the 2 to be a little bit bigger and a bit more in your face, because otherwise you can't see it. So this is how we're gonna do the 2. Okay. So this is the 1. This is the 2, which is basically just an upgraded version of it. I would have to Photoshop something. Oh, but I think my Photoshop expired. Let's check. I think it expired because I'm on the license of Marika and she didn't renew it yet. So I probably can't open it right now. But then we have to use Paint. That's great. Yeah, okay, subscription has ended. Okay, well, Paint it is, boys. Paint. Let's go. I don't make anything in Paint ever for obvious reasons, but yeah. Can I get this, please? No? Okay, no. Oh, no, stop. I need to no. Copy, paste. Great. So how does this work again? Where are all the... What, is this everything? Can't I make this bigger? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, how are we gonna dope this up? How do you make a dojo core cooler? I think you just make it bigger. Just like more dojo cores on there. So I think I need another one. Yeah. So I need this, and then we kind of need to cut... Oh. I need to... How can I cut stuff? There. Oh, no. How do I don't know how this shit works. It's like this, right? I can just get rid of stuff? Yes, okay. I need a bigger one. Hello? Can I get... A dojo core, that's the barracks. That's where we make dudes. That's where we make our basic soldiers. So I think we just want to have... We just want to upgrade it a little bit. Oh my god, this is gonna go... This is gonna be beautiful. Oh my god, I wish I had Photoshop right now. So how do I get a bigger eraser? Can I get a bigger eraser? Put it behind the other ones? I don't know. Honestly. But I'm committed. I'm just making it bigger now. I'm just gonna put one on top of it. It would fit with the other design. Wait, explain. Explain. Okay. Okay, my monitor is so dirty that I don't know. How can I move it now? Hello? How can I move this? Select, yes. Okay. And then, can I move it? Yes. Okay, but it's white. Help. Shit. I didn't expect this. Can I get rid of the white? No! Okay. I didn't expect this to be so shit. No! I thought I could just put this on there and then it would be kind of okay, but... It takes the white, which is very bad. Oh my god. Okay, well, Paint was a failure. I'm sorry. Just a bigger and improved building behind the 2 buildings that are already there. You need yeah, I need Photoshop in my life. Okay, but so I need this. Does it have any filter options? Is there a filter or anything? No? Sad. Okay, we can just draw something here. Just like make it bigger and better. Yeah. And there's like another little housey on top. Yes. Like this. Great. So this is the second one. Oh my god. Great. So this is the upgraded version. It looks wonderful. Yay. Okay, we're gonna make this smaller so that we don't puke. Oh, there we go. So I'm just gonna put this 2 right there. Yeah, clearly that's an upgrade. Ay, ay, ay. So yeah. Isn't there something? Images, upgrade, dojo core. Like, there must be like a dojo core from the campaign or something. Super dojo core, Realer 3. This is not a dojo core. Okay. This guy's like, what the fuck you doing, man? Okay, nah, too bad. Really need that Photoshop. Okay. So this is just tier 2, and then tier 3. I don't know if the Rising Sun actually has that. So let's see. If there's any buildings that I'd like. Because what I remember is that the Rising Sun doesn't have that. They only have the nano core, or the whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, they don't have an upgrade structure for that, so I'd have to yoink it from StarCraft. Because, what is it called? The Realer 3 Rising Sun. No, it's like mainframe. Yeah, nanotech mainframe is what it's called. It's this big ass building. This is the mainframe. That is their tier 3 unit or building, which they use as kind of a cyber core or a fusion core. So pitch up. There we go. So it's just a big ass building. So it's just gonna be a building. That's all I need to know. It doesn't matter how it looks, right? I'm just gonna use that, but so I need kind of like a building for that. Is there like a StarCraft Spectre building? How do you build Spectres, ghosts? Yeah, dude, what do you need? Is there like a Spectre den? I think it's just a Ghost Academy, probably. Oh, okay. Ghost Academy. Yeah, that's sad. Okay. Well, we'll just keep the Ghost Academy then. I think the Ghost Academy does fine for specialized tier 3 units. So we'll keep that. And then we'll add the units later. So now for 2, we can just get the Mecha Bay. Because, yeah, the Mecha Bay already exists. And it looks a lot like a factory. So I'm just gonna yoink it. Get yoinked, son. Look at that. It looks a lot like a factory. Or, yeah, maybe not, but I think it looks... Oh, wait. It looks a lot like one. Okay. There we go. Okay. So now we have a mecha bay, which is 1. And then we need an upgraded version, which is the same. So you just upgrade it and it like looks visually different. I don't think there's a mecha bay upgrade in the game, so I won't be able to find one. Yeah. Cool. And then the 3. In StarCraft, the 3 is the armory, actually. The armory is a 3, I forgot about that. So I don't have a 3 for that either. So... Ooh, that's different. I think this should maybe be there then. Because basically there's a 3 building for everything in Terran. Let's check for Zerg. You obviously have Lair, Hive, Hatchery, and for Protoss you have the Twilight. No. Yes, Twilight? Kind of, yeah, Twilight, I would say. And these two. These two are the 3 buildings. And this is Templar Tech, which is just kind of like, or Twilight Tech. Which, these are the tech routes, but you don't need an extra building. Like, if that makes sense. From Twilight, you get these 2 buildings, and from Stargate and Robo, you get these 2 buildings. So, yeah. But you don't need these to get extra upgrades, but you do need this one for extra upgrades. And you can do extra upgrades in the... They're just kind of different, okay? Protoss is just kind of whack. And then for Terran, it's very obvious you need this and this. And this. Those are your kind of like tech structures. This is for bio, this is for mech and air, kind of, and this is for air, specifically. But you make upgrades in these, so they kind of like threw shit together. That's fine. Okay. So even StarCraft isn't super consistent. But we're still gonna need a 3 building for the Mecha Bay. This looks like a big-ass dojo, though, so let's just put this on the Ghost Academy, right? Like, it looks like a very big dojo. Like, it could even... I could even use it, but... See, it's a big-ass dojo. Okay. So let's think. I think we just want a 3rd building to give us upgrades, but I guess it's just an armory, some variant of an armory. And then we will get units, and now we need the starport. I think there's no airfield, or is there? Because the other things have airfields in Red Alert, but this one doesn't. Wow. Okay, so we're just gonna yoink this one. Because we need an airfield, somehow. Whoa, that's a big picture. There we go. Okay. So yeah. I don't know if it looks specifically like this, but we need an airfield, right? So this one is the one. And then in similar fashion we'll get it too. By just upgrading the airfield. And then we have a 3 building, which I can just kind of put next to it. Like this. Like this. And then maybe like this. I need a bit more space here, but whatever. Cool. And that is all. And like we have this one weird building that allows us to make cannons and stuff. Oh, we're gonna yoink that as well, by the way. How are they called? I don't know. I need to look that up. There's they have a very interesting defensive structure. There it is. It's a defender. Ah, yeah. Where are the 3 defender? Yeah, this stuff. Which is just it can change around. So let's go to that page. Apparently it has everything I need. Yeah. So I want this as my turret. I don't think we want that. I want a turret that can either shoot air or ground and has to transform both ways, because I think that is really interesting. And then let's go back. Or here it is. I want this one as well. So it has to transform. So anti-ground and anti-air. So, and it has to transform back and forth. So it's kind of like flying. Yeah. Let's see if I can illustrate that. So it can transform back and forth, kind of like these can. Like the Hellion and the Hellbat can transform back and forth, and I also want these to be able to transform back and forth. I don't know if they need an engineering bay. I imagine that they do. Because otherwise they can't get upgrades, and it's nice to have defensive options. So, let me think, is this how the race plays out? I don't want to introduce any super weapons like Red Alert did, because StarCraft doesn't have super weapons. And I can't think of anything right now. So, the one issue that we have right now is, should we be able to pack up buildings again? Kind of like the Mira, Han, co-op. Like they have these, how are they called? Like they have these assault galleons. Yeah, these thingies. Which these are able to produce units whilst flying around. And so, and they also shoot. But so I'm wondering if that is something that would fit this. If I would allow these barracks, for example, to maybe the upgrade makes them fly. I don't know. Maybe the upgrade makes them mobile. Maybe maybe it doesn't, because now we kind of presume that upgrading them will make them stationary or keep them static, like a Lurkaden would be. But you could make them more mobile. Oh, where's the 2? Give me the 2. That's the most important thing. So by upgrading the dojo core, the barracks, you could make it fly around, or at least move, kind of like the MCV does, like the main base. The main base. And so this is the racks. This is the factory. And this is the starport of the airport. I don't know. And I think keeping this structure is good. But I don't know if I want these to move. Because it would kind of fit, don't you think? When you think about the nomad aspect of it, like high-tech nomad, it would be very dumb to have a building like statically in one spot and then upgrading it there to never be removed again. Like, that's actually dumb. Or at least level 1 should be able to move again, because then you just settle in and then you want to be flexible. But if you start upgrading, the downside is that you can't move it again. So I don't know. That is difficult. Because I think either one would be fine. Oh. What the fuck? So yeah, I think level 1 should actually be able to move. And then level 2 has to settle down. I think that makes more sense. So as level 1, it's more like mobile. It's a mobile construction. Building. Or yeah, it's probably not fast, but it can construct stuff on the move. Or maybe it has to be still and deployed to construct. I think it's more fair to have it be still, but it could be just a grounded galleon that if it deploys, then it becomes very slow and it can produce units. And then when it becomes level 2, it roots itself, so it sticks, kind of like a planetary fortress would. I like this comparison a lot. So this is more of a CC type, not even, yeah. So it's like rooted. So like this. So it needs to stick. So this is like mobile, and the number 2 is rooted. So if you plan to go into higher tech units, you need to stick your production facilities to a spot, because I think it would be kind of unfair if you could have if you could pump out tier 3 units at any spot on the map. It would be kind of weird. Especially with how mobile I think the units will be. So I think the same goes for all of them. I think that's really cool, actually. Having these buildings be mobile in some way. So kind of like flying with Terran buildings. So maybe they need to be a little bit faster than that to be useful. So yeah, they're kind of like, again, they're this type of unit. Like just, or this is how they interact, right? Like, they can move type of thing. Yeah. So, I think this is everything. Let me just check if the source material has any cool stuff. I don't think there's anything we missed. Like, there's a bunch of units that we can try to see if it works, but... yeah, all these icons probably don't say anything. Like, this is the fusion core, which is the... oh, instant generator. It's what gives them supply, basically. Gives them power. They can build walls in that game. Which, if there were gonna be walls, I don't know if I want to have walls in my game. Or on my race. But then I'd make this guy build them. Right? Like, if we want to have walls, the Goku builder should build the wall. So, being able to build walls is completely unique. But it would be interesting. It would also kind of be weird with the nomad aspect. Because then they leave resources behind, which is something I'd rather them not do. When possible, but maybe since it could be made from the terrain, so it's not spending resources, they only spend power, like energy, and they just transform the terrain into becoming a wall, which is like it would be interesting. I don't know if they'd need that, because I purposefully want them to have a supply depot type of thing to be able to wall in, because otherwise, yeah, you can't win. Like, you have to be able to wall in StarCraft because Zerg exists, right? And I'm not planning on making this, yeah, on changing that basically. Okay, let's add mode here because it's modus. Mode. Okay. There we go. I think we are gonna look at units now. Because I think we want to start by making the units, and then kind of like move over to then looking at how we want the race to play. So let's see. Terran has 4 ground units, 5 more ground units, so 11 ground units with SCVs, 12. And then it has 6 air units. So I don't think I want to have quite as many air units because I despise air units, but I think we want a good amount of ground units. And as I said, I want my units, I want them to be twofold. Like, I want them to be either in one mode or the other. Kind of like the ghost being armed or unarmed, or the Hellbat being deployed or not. That's kind of how I want the... kind of like the Liberator being sieged or unsieged. I kind of want that to be a thing. Like, the Thor is an anti-air or like anti-heavy... what is it? Like anti-massive or anti-light mode. Or siege mode or non-siege mode. Or burrowed and unburrowed. You know, I want that, but I also want it on the bio units, preferably. And then go from there. So I think I want a... their main unit should be the Zealot. Should be kind of a Zealot and also a Ghost, I think. They should kind of be together. Oh, they should be together. They'd make a really nice couple. So I want this unit to be a thing, right? Like, it's a Zealot, but it's also a Ghost. So, and what I'd want is that based on the mode that it's in, I want it to have different, like, shields working differently. I know this is really stupid or way too deep, but I think it would be really cool if it had personal shielding. That if it's in Zealot mode, that it takes half damage from projectiles. Kind of like Dark Swarm, but then personal shielding, Dark Swarm shielding. So let's see, Dark Swarm, Swarm SC2 or StarCraft. Yeah. Where is there an icon for it or anything? Icon? Oh, there we go. Dark Swarm. Wow, this is very unrelatable. So I'm just gonna put it like this. Then Dark Swarm shielding. It probably doesn't exist, but I kind of wanted to Google for it anyways. Because I kind of want this cloud. And just... And there we go. Just get this cloud. So I want this to be personal shielding. And that is kind of the meme. And that's kind of what I want to do for every unit. That it has like 2 modes. So this is one mode. This is the zealot mode. And then let's copy paste them and then take the zealot and like get it down there. And now it's a badass shooter dude. And then, I mean, this guy has a gun. So, let's just look for a Ghost SC2 Snipe. I don't know, like... I just need an icon for that. What? Where is... Are you for real? Is it not here? I'm so confused. Okay. Liquipedia Ghost. Hello? Yes. And then here, there should be an icon. Yeah, there we go. Steady targeting. So just, And the advantage here is that it hits air and ground, right? And then this is kind of like 1 unit. Should be 1 unit. And this is... I don't know if this is their tier 1 or their tier 2. I think it should be their tier 1. So... At tier 1, it's just basic. It's basically a zealot. That can maybe only shoot ground. Yeah, I think so. Oh, I should get the Tank Buster then. Tank Buster. Tank Buster level 3. Okay, I don't know if I can... Oh, that's a weird dude. Let's see. We can make this work. And then we... No? Okay, you need to go down there. Oh my god. Okay, let's just do it like this. Remove the ghost. Like this, and then this is the tier 1. And then tier 2, it becomes like this. Where it is more of a... you basically give it a gun. But tier 1 it can only shoot ground, but it can already transform. It can already transform level 1, but it doesn't get the bonuses. And maybe these are upgrades. I don't know. Like I'd have to figure that out, right? But for now, hello. Yes, thank you. This could be their tier 1 unit, which is basically a very shitty Imperial soldier. Well, there are 3. Oh, Imperial Warrior. That's kind of different, but basically, basically this. Where you can see that, yeah, it has a gun or it has a sword. This is probably better than this. But still. Oi, 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 oi. It looks kind of shit. But we're going with it, okay? So this is kind of your Marine. This is the Marine, okay? This is the Marine guy. Is there a Marine here? Just to kind of like, yeah, get that Marine boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah. It's a Marine, okay? It's a Marine. It's clearly a Marine. See? It's a fucking Marine, dude. Okay, so he's basically a Marine, but I don't want it to be a Marine that can shoot air. It's a Marine that can shoot ground, so it's basically a Marauder. It's more of a Marauder unit. So let me just get that Marauder. It's more of a Roach, actually. It's more of a Roach. Oh no, that's a gun. It's a Marauder. It's a Marauder with a sword, okay? Yeah, it's literally a Marauder with a sword. So it's a Marauder and a... Can I swap this image? Like, flip it? No? That's so sad. Maybe. No, I can't flip it? Really? Damn, dude. Okay, sad. Well, it's still a Zealot, okay? It's still a Zealot. Let's be real. See, it's a Zealot. And then I'm gonna remove the Tank Buster. I'm just gonna... Oh. Copy it once. Yes. Then I can remove this and this. Just to show you the idea. This would be the tier 1 bio unit, I think. So it's kind of a Marauder and a Zealot rolled into one, which already sounds really OP, because a Marauder is tier 2. But you can just adjust that in the stats, right? Because it's just a weak Marauder. It's just a beefy Marine that only hits ground. And it's more expensive than a Marine. So that's also a thing I want to do. I want to get high supply units in this game. Like, everything is higher supply. I don't know if buildings should cost supply here, or at least they're not unbuildable stage. Probably not, but it's not a concern for now. But I want to have smaller armies that you have to like more micromanage the units themselves, because they're like super Protoss basically. Like, they have even beefier, stronger units with more abilities, but they have even fewer of them. So yeah, it's basically an innovator's dream. I hope. And so this is just like the Obun Initiate. I'm just gonna call it the Initiate. Again, that's their guy. That's the main guy. And like, you click on them and they're like, "Yes, me lord." Moving on. Okay, I am gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and afterwards we'll go on. Okay. I'll be right back. Oh, I forgot my glass of water. Whoops. Okay. Jesus. Fucking cold inside of my house. Like really cold. Did I ever play Universe at War? No, I've never played that. I've never heard of it either. I'm guessing it's an RTS. Okay, so it's an RTS from the 2000s. No, I grew up on Command and Conquer, so. And Dark Reign. I don't know if you know that one. I think that's it. That was called Dark Reign. Yeah, Dark Reign 2. I played a lot of Dark Reign 2. It looks so dope, dude. Wow. Takes me back. Such a weird game. The GDA and Sprawlers. What is this? What am I looking at? It's so low res. Like it feels like it needs to get into focus. Wow. Oh, I was thinking it would enlarge itself. Okay. Oh, I remember this. This is actually how the game looked, kind of. It's kind of fun. Yeah. Oh. Let's see. Universe at War, Earth Assault. Well, let's see if we can find some pictures. How did it look? Oh! If this is how the game looked, it looked pretty cool. Looked pretty good. Damn. This looks kind of like Command & Conquer 3, in a sense. It looks cool. Wow. Oh, and there's actual, like, human faction. That's cool. So, I'm guessing you have the big Spacewalker faction, the humans, and... Is this the third faction? The... different space units? The other guys from space, or is it this? Like a different faction from Earth. Kind of like a nod. Yo, this is Protoss, but not Protoss. So this is the third faction, I presume. So the Masari, is Protoss the Masari? It's probably, it's a machine race. Okay, let me check. It's probably in the wiki, right? So gameplay plot. Oh, Frank Kopacki made, nice. It's already a good game. Oh, it's made by Petroglyph. Oh, but they made oh no, they didn't. I think a part of them made Redler 2, I'm pretty sure. The Masari, the people sleeping in Atlantis, is the... Oh, okay. Wow. Oh, here. You have Novus, Hierarchy, and Masari. Is that correct or no? Or is it just the names of the discs? The Novus, yeah. Yeah, Hierarchy. Wow, this is cool. Dude, I'm so excited to see stuff about this game. I've never seen this before. And if I would bring one of them into SC2, it would be Hierarchy. Okay, so the human ones. Okay. Well, I don't know how I messed up my chat thing so much, but... The Borg! Let's go! So is Novus the humans? Oh, that sounds a lot like Nod. Because Nod in like Command & Conquer 3 is basically all cybernetic cyborgs. Oh, Novus are the machine race. Okay, so whom are the humans? The humans. Oh, they're not really playable. Oh, okay. You got me confused there for a little. That's cool. Like, I love Star Trek, so if you start telling me it's the Borg, then good stuff. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of like the Naga in Warcraft 3, and like, I guess Xel'Naga in StarCraft 2, where they're not playable. Pew pew. Damn. Yo, the Masari look fucking dope. Fucking angel creatures, man. Oh, these look like droids from Star Wars. The droids from the SCIS, or whatever it's called. The Separatists. Those are Novus? Oh, okay. So the... Okay, so the Masari are not the... So this... Oh. This is not a Masari, dude. Like this... I thought these were the Masari, but... Okay. The big guys, this is a hierarchy. Boom. But these droids are they Novus or are they Masari? Novus. Oh, okay. So they're not the same, but they look a lot alike. To me, at least. I like the whole angel thing they're going for with the Masari. That's really cool. But... Whoops. The invasion begins in 20... Okay. Whoa, it's for Xbox? Wow. That is... An RTS on console, that's also always difficult. Let me... Universe at War Masari. Let me just... I just want to see the units. Yeah.
Rated teen. Sega.
Sega. Let's go, Petroglyph. Let's go. Damn, this thing flew under the radar a lot, I suppose. Because it looks really cool. Look at that dude! Look at him go! Okay, so this is the Masari, these are the Novus. That's Yuriko. And now he's an Archon. Oh no, yeah, okay. That was confusing, but sure. Now it's Star Wars and this guy's literally broken. Storm. A Masari hero unit, yeah. Okay, we're not getting hero units, because that's a problem. 3 hero commanders, wow, 3 for each? Because Red Alert did that as well, and Command & Conquer Generals did it as well. But they only had 1 hero unit per race, and it was always infantry. And those, they could be crushed, so they were kind of like easy to overwhelm. Those cannons, we don't get to see them do anything, but they look cool. Oh, they're kind of like grounded void rays in a sense. These fucking wings, dude, look at that shit. Like, I don't know why they have them, but it looks cool. They can fly, yes! They can fly! Okay, I want to steal this unit. Light and dark mode. That is cool. Light and dark. I think that is really cool. I might have wanted to yoink that, dude. Because I want to have my units kind of be able to switch. Not like the... I like them having 2 modes. This is really cool. Dude, thank you. Without you, I would have never seen this in my life, maybe. This looks cool. Oh, that's why his hands changed color. He went to dark mode, probably. Okay. Cool. Let's, Novus. I want to see the units. Novus faction. Good enough.
Rated teen. Sega.
Really cool. Okay, let me write that down. The Masari from Universe at War? War. Let's look at the Novus. So these are the droids. This is how I want building construction to go. Nice! Nice. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, the power lines. It's like an OP Nidus worm. What the hell? Oh my god, what the these crawlers are badass. I like this, like the just produce more droids. Bzz, bzz. I like it. Hello? Pew pew. Okay, I want to see him cross a laser. Does it do anything? Probably not, huh? Meow. Now we're behind you. It doesn't give us any attack. Oh, it does give them. Whoa! Jesus Christ! They're banelings! That's so cool! And I like how this big robot thing has like multiple stages that you have to kill. That is cool. Oh, I like this. Wow. So they have droids, and that's everything? That's all they have? They have more, they just don't show it here. That's sad. And they have hierarchy. Hierarchy faction, let's see.
Rated teen. Sega.
3 different types of airplanes. Damn. I really need to fix this chat box thing because it's completely borked. How can I do that? Properties. $100. Slightly. Okay. Basically, they have a robot, a Stargate, and a barracks. Oh, that's sonic cannon tanks. Those are cool. How do the sonic cannons, like, they have dark mode and light mode as well? Like, I want this. This is how I want my structures to build. Because I envisioned it like this. Like, I said Goku is channeling the... Oh, right, it's the Masari. Damn, I'm stupid. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was like Goku is like channeling until it's completed, but the Novus already did that. Okay, so I'm just gonna steal it from the Novus. Is it gonna come from orbit? Yeah. Oh, that's also cool. Oh, that's cool. That is badass. Oh, this was a hierarchy actually. But the Novus also did a channeling thing. Okay. So multiple races do it here. Wow. Hierarchy have these big ass walkers. Channel everything from orbit. Down. Oh! He almost slipped and fell down. Oh. Oh! Look at this boy! What is this? Oh, is this like a gap generator? Like they are invisible right now because of him? Or did they get deleted? Oh! Hello? These are mutants. He had a shield, right? These are like the brutes from Red Alert 2, Jura's Revenge. These are cool. Like werewolves. Okay, so this is a shield. Oh, look at these dudes. These fucking walkers, man. Oh, but this is Novus or something. Yeah, this is Novus, right? They're just being attacked. Hierarchy brutes. Nice. Walker tanks. That is cool. Sick. Okay, I want to go back to Novus. I want to see where it's channeling it's channeling a building like this. This is what I need. This is how I want my construction to go. So it's kind of like this. So yeah. Kind of like this. I mean, the Goku builder has it's as old as StarCraft. Yeah, it's a little bit older even. Like 2007, I think. StarCraft 2 came out in 2010, but maybe this one also has a prequel. They closed the servers. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, it's hard to compete in a space where StarCraft exists. Because StarCraft got a lot of things right, so it's hard to argue. Damn, why is this chat box so borked? I think there's a different chat box that I'm using. Yeah, I'm using this one. See? Ah, there we go. StarCraft 2 killed this one? Yeah, basically. Oh, you're not gonna be able to read that very well. Yeah. That kind of sucks. Yeah, I can imagine it looks really fun, like really cool. I'm kind of sad that I never got to play it. But I'm glad it's on my radar now. I might be able to play the campaign in the future. So okay, so now I need some units. Maybe I want the Masari Angel unit. I think it's super cool. I don't know how it's called, but it's probably, yeah, the Inquisitor. This one looks so cool. Inquisitor. Do they have decent images of it? Pretty decent. Because I needed... Okay, I'll just get this one. Where I like the concept of a grounded unit that can start flying at a moment's notice. I think that is really cool. Where it's probably a tier 2 to tier 3 unit. Because if it flies, it's kind of strong in StarCraft. But if it's just not super good at killing workers, or just has a very specific role when it flies, Like maybe it can only do anti-air when it flies. I'm thinking, how good is that? Because maybe it can only fly a short while. I think that's good with a timer. Like just 5 seconds or 10 seconds. Maybe it has fuel storage or whatever. But I want to have this as a unit. I don't know if it's tier 2 or tier 3, but it's definitely at least tier 2, obviously. I don't even know how you top this though. Like, what kind of tier 3 unit can you make on the ground? Which is an inventory unit. Maybe there isn't one. Maybe it's just the level 2 is an upgraded level 1, and then this is 3. That's kind of cool. Where these are basically the same unit, but this is just a better version. I don't know if that's cool. Maybe that's super lame. Because you need massable units in StarCraft. You definitely need massable units to make it fun. So you need like some kind of like droids. So I want to have these. So maybe this concept just kind of sucks. It could be the tier 3, so that it's like more differentiated, and this is the number 2, which is... Or you have some strong zealot-like unit, and then you get a tier 3 upgrade to have the fly and be anti-air. Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm thinking, but I'm also kind of thinking of how would the game play out. And in StarCraft, you always want to have like a trash unit around. Like, you want to have 20 Zerglings in front of the rest of your army. You want to have a bunch of Marines in front of your tanks. You want to have a bunch of Zealots in front of your Immortal Colossus. You want to have some Initiates in front of your other units. So I want to keep a cheap, fast-building option without being able to upgrade them, because then they are... that becomes problematic. Like, for example, if I were to make Zerglings have a tier 3 upgrade that they can become Ultralisks, then that would kind of like break the game. So I want to have a tier 3 unit that is like a Ghost and a Zealot, but it can't be the same as this one. But you unlock it at tier 3. So if you have the tech structure for it, then you can build them at the barracks. Yeah. So I like this flying unit where maybe you need tier 3 to unlock its wings, because flying sounds very strong. It sounds very strong. But maybe it can be like Banelings or Ravagers, where you take the Initiate and you... Do I have an egg? That would be funny. I don't think so, but it would be fucking funny. No, oh, I do, okay. So then you become an egg. Like, you become an egg, and then you become this. So then you... The Masari's a lot like Protoss. They don't have really cheap units, but they have a small unit that is like a guy with a rocket launcher. Yeah. So the Protoss is kind of the same, right? But they have the Zealot Stalker, which is still a bit more expensive, but they're still mass-producible fodder using the Warp Gate to protect your Colossus type unit. Which I think it's cool. So I don't know if this is cool. If upgrading, like transforming this guy into this, might be a bit much, but it might also be interesting. Because you could also just build it straight from the barracks, the dojo. Okay, I don't know, but I want a unit with wings. You also have the rocket, I don't know, Red Alert 3 dojo. A rocket soldier or something? Rocket angel, yeah, rocket angel. Angel. Where this is a unit in Red Alert 3 that already flies, but it always flies. Which I thought was kind of lame. Like, all these images are too small. But yeah, it's just a flying unit that shoots. Oh, the Archer Maiden. That's an uprising unit, I think. But I think the Masari Inquisitor is way cooler. Like, I want to see the stats on that. What does it do? The Masari Inquisitor. Let us see. Oh, so it is light mode and dark mode. Light mode, it has greater speed, greater vision, greater attack range. It detects air and ground. Its shots apply damage over time. Interesting. Okay, so it can be crushed. Interesting. And Inquisitor cannot fly in dark mode. It gains dark matter armor. He attacks ground and not air. Now that's cool. See, like it becomes more tanky and less maneuverable, and it attacks less, but it probably does more damage to ground now, I would imagine. Pulse Cannon Dark. This is really cool. Okay, all random upgrades don't matter. I go forth. Enemy sighted. Be alert. Inquisitor here. For Atlatea. Atlatea? I await your command. I will do what's right. Do not delay. Let's get in there. Guardian of the Masari. Trust me. Oh my god. I will stand guard. Okay, yeah, you have a lot of guard commands. Inquisitor restored. Awaiting command. Be still. The world does not exist for them. Nice. This sounds like a really fun unit. Okay, so I just need to... Can I find artwork where it's flying? I can just take this artwork, I guess. And just... for the flying portion of it. Because now it's standing on the ground, and then it can also fly. These arrows are really big. They don't have to be that big. So I don't know if I'm gonna build them straight up or let them evolve from the initiates. How would you call them? So they're called Inquisitors. I guess. Why is it so big? That's what she said. Okay. I'll just steal that name for now. Like, it's kind of trivial how you call them for now. So I think this is a really cool tier 3 unit, or tier 2 type of unit. And I'm really thinking, do they need a type of Reaper? Because Terran really needs the Reaper, kind of, to do anything early. So maybe you can... I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they don't. Okay. Oh, we'll get back to that later. And for now, I'm thinking to have a kind of stronger tier 3 unit, if at all. This might already be a tier 3 unit, honestly. Like, maybe you can only use one mode in tier 1 and then upgrade it to tier 2 and then you unlock the second form of your initiates. They have really good static defense. So right now I only have this turret that swaps from ground to air mode, which is their static defense. It's not like a cannon, but it's a cannon that you have to control. So you have to choose what it's going to hit. And it probably does a little bit more damage than a regular cannon. Kind of like a spine and a spore. Cool. Okay, so I'm really thinking about this. I don't think I want them to transform into others, do I? I think so, maybe, though, because I think the nomad thing means they really want to use less manpower. So oh yeah, that sounds a lot like what I have here, right? Like in light mode, it attacks stuff on the ground, and in dark mode, it attacks stuff in the air. Let me Google that. Like the universe at war monolith. What the f? Is it this? The Masari monolith. Okay. I can't find a good picture of it. Monolith. Oh yeah, it is this. It's just it's a piece of rock. Yeah, that is cool. I like that as well. I thought about that. I wanna relate to Magnetron. I really like this. That's a hierarchy monolith, really? Oh, okay. Google was not nice to me. So I want to use this unit, which is really cool. Which, I don't know if you know this unit, but it basically laser beams stuff down. So I think, oh. Okay, there's a meme channel that I usually see. Where is it? What the fuck is all this shit? It's like Scorched Earth or something. Yeah, Scorched Earth. They make funny ass videos. So let's see. I just know that he has this one.
Turn up the speed.
Like, look at how it works. It's like zoom. I like this. Like, it's just stealing the units. So this is how I want it to work. There we go. Okay, the Masari static defense building was called Guardian. Okay, let me check. Okay, so it's Masari Guardian. That is kind of an uninspired name, but that's fine. Okay, it's kind of a Guardian turret, so it looks kind of similar. Maybe there's better images for it? No, holy hell. Universe at war. This game is not super popular because we don't get a lot of images. So I'm gonna yoink this one because it looks cool. Looks really cool. So it could look like this. But yeah, this makes it more clear, right? But this could also be, it's basically a cannon, right? Nice. So, do you know any like airport type building in Universe at War that would look better than this? Because this one looks kind of shit. With the little guy just... Is that a... That's kind of like a Hitler, what do you think? Like the motion, I don't know how you call it. Like the greeting of the Nazis. Maybe it's a different arm though. So I think this would be cool because I really like yoinking things to the ground or pulling things from the ground into the air is something I want to play with this race. And I think StarCraft already does that with the they have one unit that like drags things to the ground, but it's like really wonky. It's like a fungal type unit. So this actually works, I think, with the transforming because it's just resuiting. So maybe they might have to go to the barracks to actually do it, but they can be resuited. That's kind of interesting. Maybe you have to build these initiates and then they have to walk to the other buildings to get into the... Nah, that's too much. That's too much. I don't know. I don't know if that's... I don't know if this is cool or not. This might just be over the top complicated. I think just being able to build stuff is way more fun, but... The Novus have the coolest buildings. Well, we're gonna see. Novus buildings. Oh yeah, they look really cool. Is there a wiki for this? The aircraft assembly. Like this. There we go. Is it this? Blade assembly. What is this? Novus mega weapon. Okay, that's not it. Looks cool though. Hello? Hello? What do you want? Hmm? What do you want? Yeah. Hey. Hello? Nah, I did underneath. You want to sit on my lap again, huh? No. Cat, I'm video gaming. Oh, this does look cool. Okay. I'm yoinking it. Way cooler than this. You're out, you're in. This looks really cool. Okay. Damn. Look at that shit. That is cool. That is really cool. This also looks like it can fly, kind of. That's kind of cool. Which is nice, because I kind of envisioned my buildings to be able to move at tier 1. So, I don't know about the resuiting. I'll revisit it later. It might just be a stupid idea. Because, like, you can't really do it with the other ones. Resuiting or refitting. Like, refitting weapons and stuff. I don't know what I think about that. That might be a little bit too much memes. A little bit too complicated and just too bad. Like, too much APM as well. So let's think about the cannons. So I want to have this like an anti-ground into anti-air vehicle, which is basically the Django jet. Or other three, I don't know how it's called, but Tango jet? Is it? Oh, it's a Mecha Tengu. Wow. I'm so bad at words. So it's this, the Mecha Tengu, which is a grounded unit, but also an air unit, which is basically a Viking. But I want them just restat it. Yeah, it's exactly a Viking. Yeah. But I want it to be, yeah, more of a core army unit, I think. And I think I would make it faster. I would make it better versus ground and just worse in the air. So the air is mostly for like movement, and I also want the pathing to be different, because flying Vikings are like floating floating ground units, but these in the game, like, they really have to like make big wide arcs when they move around, and I kind of want them to do that so that the movement on the ground and the air is different. So it's kind of like a nerf in that sense. So I like this. I don't know if this is a tier 1 or a tier 2, but yeah. Like, I could even make it so that they don't have an attack in the air. That could even be... That's the easiest solution, right? Just like, yo, they can reposition and that's cool, but they can't attack in the air. It's still kind of iffy because I don't know how fast they come out, and if they just land in the mineral line, it might be a problem. So I'm guessing they have to be... Either of these forms have to have really low HP. Probably this one has a very low HP. Or this one is normal, and it takes double damage in air. So that repositioning it is risky. So that, like, if you fly into range of a queen, you just take double damage. Because I'm mostly thinking about Zerg when I think about air units being a problem. But yeah, I don't know exactly how it would be. But it would just be a weaker Viking in the air. Like, not really for anti-air. It just happens to be able to fly. So it's more like a mecha drone. How is it called? Burst drone? Yeah, or have some prerequisite. That's definitely... it's kind of more like this. Like, if you know Red Alert 3, then they can't attack in tier 1 form. I think that is the best solution. Where if you keep this, and then in tier 1, it's this, and in tier 2, it's still this, but then it can fly. And actually shoot, and here it can only fly and do nothing. I think that's really cool. And it's basically a Viking, right? Okay, the 2 is a little bigger than the 1, but that's okay. I like this unit. Like, it's basically a spellcaster, I guess. Where they can move units from ground up into the air, so that you can shoot it with anti-air. Well, for that I need to introduce the other one, which is the VX something. Or is it like the chopper? I don't know. Yeah, the Striker VX. Which is the opposite, which I'm glad they just have models for it, but I could have otherwise thought of it myself. Is this unit does the exact same thing as the Viking, but the Viking shoots straight, I would say. The Viking shoots forward It either shoots ground when it's on the ground, or it shoots air when it's in the air. But this one, the Striker VX, shoots air when it's on the ground, and it shoots ground when it's in the air. So, yeah, basically. And I think this can again be a tier 1, and this can again be a tier 2. So these anti-air things can only become Banshees, basically. They're basically Banshees. So let me get a Banshee up here. Yeah, they're basically Banshees, and on the ground they are... Do we have dedicated anti-air in StarCraft? Like, at all? I'm thinking about it, but like, I don't think so. A Goliath, yeah, it's a Goliath that turns into a Banshee, but a Goliath can shoot down, but we don't have dedicated anti-air, right? Like, there's no unit that only shoots air in StarCraft. Is there? Like, that is on the ground. I don't think so. Oh, wow. Well, we got our niche. So, it's a Spore Crawler. It's a Spore Crawler. Great. But yeah, it's more like a Goliath, but it's a Spore Crawler for now. And it becomes a Banshee. I think these are the tank units, which is kind of funny because half the tanks are flying units, which means you should be able to build them in their flying form from the aircraft assembly as well, but I don't know. And then we need some spellcasters, some meme units. So this one is good. I think this one is really good. Okay, there we go. This highlights pretty clearly how it works. Okay, I want to save some space. I'm guessing this is also a... This would be a really funny tier 1 unit since it doesn't do anything. I'm just gonna call it as tier 1 unit. And like, the only thing it does is just pull units towards it. It would be really funny. Like, you pull units into your other units, but... I don't know how it would work. Maybe if it gets damaged, it stops doing it, or... yeah. That's super OP. That's totally OP. I did think about it a lot. Like, mind control units seem fun, but it's always problematic, so I kind of want to stay away from it for now. Maybe like in the top tier units, we can introduce like a Jury Prime type of unit. Oh, like the Wololo. Yeah. You can break it by scanning. Yeah. Interesting. I think this is really fun because taking grounded units into the air and then yoinking them down again is really strong, and I want to have a unit that does the opposite. That like basically that just pulls stuff down. I don't know what that would be though. It might be a flying disc that does that. Oh. Like Ruler to UFO? I don't know what it is. Floating disc. Is it literally called floating disc? That would be so lame. Oh my god, it is. It's called the floating disc. Oh no, that is really boring. Okay. But it's like... Yeah, it's a reverse Phoenix lift, yeah. So... it's like Graviton Catapult, right? Yeah, it's like this. but to the ground. I want to have this in a unit. But then it makes them grounded. So that you can like push a carrier onto the ground and then you can kill it with Zerglings or whatever. Yo, Aaron. No, we're not making the Zonaga. The Zonaga can... You know... The Blue Eyes Dragon... Yes, I totally forgot. I need a tier 3 air unit, so... I'm just gonna grab the Blue Eyes White Dragon right here. Just, yoink. There we go. So this is my tier 3 air unit. Done? Thank you, Aaron. Yes. I was already wondering what type of tier 3 unit I would build. Gravitic turret. Yeah, they didn't try it in StarCraft 2 multiplayer, but in co-op, the Stukov units can actually drag stuff down. Let me check which one it is. Yeah, this one. Infested Diamondback. Can attack moving and can bring flying units to the ground. Let me check. Infested Diamondback. There we go. StarCraft Wiki. Probably has like a fungal snare, it's called. Yeah, I don't know. Is it? Yeah. It's kind of weird. But this captures really well what I want it to do. You know I'm not joking, right, Aaron? Like, this is now the tier 3 unit. Like, it's a literal dragon. Screw the rules. I have dragons. Yeah, we already have that game, so I try to pick a lot of mechanics that are already kind of in the game. So that it's easy to make in the map maker. I'm not gonna do that probably, but, you know. It's nice to think about. Yeah, it will help with implementation, yeah. I think all of the mechanics that I've so far mentioned are possible in the StarCraft engine using the other races. Even though you would have to do some... Like, for example, the making walls is very Command and Conquer-esque, but that doesn't exist in StarCraft 2, so you'd have to, like, really work for it. But... all of it, like, I think this one is probably the hardest, like making a main base that can make 2 units. But it's not that hard because we already have the mothership and the queen spawning from a command center. And it can spawn, so it can spawn different things. Like, this could be a mothership, basically. It's like it's like a mothership core. I think I deleted it in Rage from the, well, we have a mothership, so we can just, it's a drone, but it's also a mothership. There we go. And so I want... And you suggested a gravitic turret. We're gonna Google those. Gravitic turret. From Universe at War. Let's see what it brings up. Oh, no image. That is kind of sad. Oh. Okay, I'm confused. Shade turret. Okay, I don't think it has an image. That is really sad. Okay. Well, for now, we don't have. But I know what I want in the mechanics. And I think for now we're gonna make it look like a disc. And I'll show you why. Because I want the SC2... Oh no, I want the We're to floating disc. I want to see the power down. I don't know. I want to. It has the ability to suck out resources. Stealing ore. Oh my god, come on. Okay, we're going back to the memes. Because I'm pretty sure this guy also has a meme with the UFOs. Or does he? No. Oh god. No. Okay. Well, this is a really good meme, so we're gonna enjoy this together.
Unit ready.
This one is very well edited, I have to say.
Here comes the pig. The mind is quicker than the eye.
So I'm literally waiting for one specific unit. Oh yeah, it's in here, I'm pretty sure. So I'll show it in a second. The grinder, I thought about implementing that as well, but I don't know if it's good for StarCraft. Yeah, this. But look at him go. This is what I need. And I imagine them floating over a carrier and then pushing the carrier down. I don't know if that's good at all. But they're like flying terror drones. Okay, let me like this, and then we'll finish this because it's funny.
There's only one true Yuri. Hero reporting. I was born for the
Oh, I want to have. This is the Blue Eyes White Dragon boy. Like, this is such an iconic unit. The Kirov airship. Look at that. Yoink! Got him.
Let the missiles fly.
I played so much Reveler 2 when I was little. It's actually insane. Oh, this is all from the Mental Omega thing, where they repackage buildings. I don't even know what this unit is. But it doesn't matter. It's still funny. This is really well done. Look at this. The brutes? Oh, I love this part. It's great.
Ready to cry.
Like, this is well done. Hello, pig. Okay, my cat really needs attention today. What do you need, babe? Dude, this is such fucking... This is such a good meme. Holy shit. And it gets better. It literally gets better.
The entire world and all of its history is mine.
To command and conquer. Look at this shit. That's so funny. Oh my god. This is... Look at this. This is amazing editing. Oh. Like, nope, this is mine now. Oh. Oh, this is so good. So fucking funny. This one is kind of... This one is nice as well. I think it's Stronghold.
Is it done, Yuri?
No, Comrade Premier. It has only begun.
So good. Oh my god. Really fucking good. Okay, so this is the idea. That I want to have a unit that pushes... It could also be reversed. You know, like this unit pushes stuff down. And this one lifts stuff up. I'm not sure he could really conquer SC2 though. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, he got a StarCraft 1 command center. Why can't he get a StarCraft 2 command center? He probably only picked games that had like similar resolutions and art style, or because I think it would look really out of place in a StarCraft 2, but like the games he picked, it looked kind of like, you know, like not quite, but pretty close. So this is kind of the idea, but I don't know if it fits. I'm not convinced yet. I think it's easier to make it grounded, because if you have air units that push down air units, they could crush them. Kind of like getting stuff out of the water, so it's kind of interesting. It could also be both, right? Like it could literally be this unit. It could just be this unit. And then you would have this unit again, but then it would act more like this. So it's more like a Diamondback. But having a ground unit pulling and allow you to go pure ground and still win, yeah. But I don't think that's a problem, depending on how much range you give them. The worst thing would be if it's really cheap, and then like it would destroy like carrier armies or something. So it can probably not. It cannot pull massive units. It can't pull broodlords. It can't pull carriers. It can't pull battle cruisers, because that would be really broken. And yeah, maybe I can just stun them instead. Just keep them in place. That would be better. Just stun them, not bring them to the ground. And this is then a 2. So it's the same unit, but it allows them to swap mode. Yeah. It should do no damage, I think. No damage. Be support unit. Like, it can't do damage. It's kind of like High Templar. High Templar also don't do damage. Infestors also don't do damage. Not directly. They'd use their spells. And I think this is kind of interesting. Just moving the unit so that you can better damage it. So this unit is either super broken or it's super useless, I think, in StarCraft. I don't know. So maybe it will get a turret, right? Like kind of like the Diamondback. Yeah, the water balloons are kind of. Do I have to say anything? So maybe it has a turret like the Diamondback, and it can attack. But when it's pulling, it can't attack, right? And then you can pull a unit towards you and then attack it. So I think that's cool. But this range can't be too high early, So there's probably a range upgrade, because otherwise you could just rush them to like grab siege tanks from the defensive position, like steal queens from the Zerg player. Oh my god, that's so funny. Like you just drive up next to the main base and then you get some vision and then you just steal the queen and you're like, nope, and you just drive away and the queen is like out there. And queens are super slow off creep, so you're sort of like, I want to get back to base, and it takes like 2 minutes. And that's a harass. That's so funny. Oh my god. I think this unit alone has so much meme potential that you want it in your game. Oh, that's great. I think that's great. So I'm not sure about this unit then. I think this unit is just dead. I think we're not building that unit. Ja, babe, ga even move dan. My cat's so weird, dude. Can't make up her mind. So we're getting pretty far. Holy shit. We thought about a lot of stuff. So I think I might want more ground units, but I can't think of any right now. So these are really beefy ground units. They might be kind of cyborgy. So I need a big cyborg unit. I mean, this looks fine to me. A blade trooper? Oh, that's really cool, yeah. I think this is cool. Oh, but it needs to look big. So kind of a walker. I'd like a walker, kind of like a Colossus. It's your tier 3 unit. But it's just big, it's not airy. It's not an aerial unit, I think, but I just think it's cool. An air unit that does splash around it. Let me think about that. I'm really thinking, like, you're high tech, but you don't want to use a lot of manpower, so it's a lot of like AI. I like the dragon, that's a good meme. So I want to have a building, the Kyber Corporation building. Oh, they made it in Minecraft? That's so funny. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, so this is a stupid inside joke, but it's fine. We just need a placeholder building. So an air unit that does splash around it. It's kind of like a... you know the Irradiate Razor in Brood War? I think you just play StarCraft. It's like... yeah, versus Zerg, you irradiate your own stuff, right? The Eraser, yeah, the Eraser. This one, Science Vessel Eraser. This is basically kind of what you're proposing, although this one only works versus biological units. Oh, I know one unit that I want is I want the Girov airship, of course. Okay, I need a good image, because there's probably a ton of them. Yeah. How's the new race looking? It's looking. It's definitely looking. So I don't know where we were when you left us, but I can get you up to speed if you tell me what you know. But I think the biggest development is that we got some inspiration from the Universe at War game, where there's really cool units. And so we're taking some of the ideas. We were on the tier 3 building? Yeah, we fixed that one. We got it. Here's the tier 3 building. This is going to be the strongest unit. So, yeah, it's looking good. It's looking real good. So I want this because it's cool. And I want... there's a similar, like... It's a dark rain 2, like, fortress or something. It's a flying fortress. Yeah, see? It's like this thing. I want this thing. I don't know what it's called. Units. I don't know. There's a fandom. Okay, that's good. Technology units. It's probably a unit, right? But it's a high tier unit. What the fuck is all this? Oh, it's trending pages. I don't know. What? Okay, so it doesn't work. This sucks. Technology? I'm so confused. Maybe it's a building? Angel Bay Dome? No. A Moab from Bloom's Tower Defense. What is it? I don't know what that is. So I want to see the Flying Fortress thing. But I don't know how it's called. Like, I know it exists. I know I built them in this game. Was a comment on the big blimp? Yeah, we need a big ass blimp. I need this blimp, but I don't know what it's called. Maybe someone in the... There's no comments. Great. No. How do I know? Look at the Flying Fortress, yeah. But I don't know. God damn it. Dark Rain 2 Flying Fortress, and I'm not finding it. Oh, it might be here. Freedom Guard? I don't know anything. So... Sky Fortress. Imperium Sky Fortress. It's probably that, right? Oh, there's so many... I didn't even... Add-on units, Santa Claus. Nice. So it's the Imperium Sky Fortress. Oh, what the... Nah, I don't think we're gonna find that on a map, but... Dark Rain. Please. No. sucks. This game is too niche. I was kind of expecting there to be enough. This sucks. Yeah. Imperium. Wow, this is... It's not very good, huh? Yeah, that sucks. So, Dark Reign 2 videos. I'm just gonna see. Oh, this is a lot of gameplay. What the hell? Just gonna see if someone mentions it. No? Okay, it's probably later on, like, right?
It's reporting that
Like with the bigger units? Jesus, the frame rate. Oh, look, they have Rocketeers.
you just picked up your visual. Central is
What's this? Wow. Okay, that's stuff. Come on. They always show super weapons at the end, right? This is a dope soundtrack, honestly. No? Okay. I'm just gonna check a couple. Oh, it's a dude. Okay. Okay, I don't care about this guy. Okay. Super units. Intro and first missions. This is not good. Imperium. Maybe units? PC review. I mean, oh, that's not cool. What's this? No, whatever. Nah, okay, we're not gonna find it, huh? Sad. Aye, aye, aye. Okay, that's sad. So, if I just Google Dark Reign 2 images, then we get this one image. I think we lost it. Sky Fortress. Yeah, it's this one thing. Oh, I can just copy this. Damn, they cast that game? That's insane.
Hi, I'm Wayward, and this is Universe at Work. You might be a little confused at why I'm starting kind of...
Wow, his audio's really low.
I was recording this...
Oh, the game does look pretty good.
Stop. That exploded after a short period of time.
Look at this! Look at this dude!
They're, of course, very fragile.
This is a fucking Masari hero unit, I suppose.
Look at your doctor's
Look at that shit, dude. Looks awesome.
vehicle assemblies out.
So many buildings? Nice. Oh, there's the cannon. Oh, Jesus.
Your doctor's
Camera work?
just the one
Whoa! Look at the spooky boy.
here for scouting.
He's just chilling.
Made by
That's fine. Jesus.
all, but they can phase and they choose to do so. I think they're going to try to attack the flow conduit. Of course.
And the movement between the lines is really creative, but also very confusing. Oh Jesus, what is it doing? Oh, it died? The walker is just like... No...
Really weird I could just sell off and start this whole process over. Let's see, we have an idle
Wow.
ideal.
Interesting.
Factor humans, walkers, getting their
Okay, is this just a bigger walker? Or is this a main base? So confused. Damn, that's a lot of cannons you have there. Yeah, babe. Hello, babe. Cutie cat.
leverage the strength
Oh, these are the monoliths
out on the map, keeping
thingy. Hello? Ah.
attack again.
The hell's going on? I just want to see a big epic fight. What's... Damn, he's being boxed in.
Conduit.
He can't win.
I don't think anything can happen.
He's playing from his grave. Like, if the Masari don't win, I'm very confused.
I don't know if that's going to get you very much.
Yeah, babe. Weird cat. Okay. So who wins? What's this? What's happening? What's happening? I'm so confused. Okay. What?
Legend is victorious.
Okay.
Epic match.
That was kind of
6 minutes. Finally concluded. This is Wayward and Universe at War.
anticlimactic. Okay, so I want to have like, this is kind of like a... I don't know what kind of tier this is. This is supposed to be tier 3, because it's slow and does a lot of damage. But it might be tier 2, because I already have the Blue Eyes White Dragon as my tier 3. Okay, now let's swap it around. Let's swap it around. 3... Yeah, but this looked very over, but he didn't cheat you out. Because I saw one unit being shot by like 100 units, and I was like, well, I don't know anything about this game, but I think more equals better. So my starter brain says he should have already GG'd out, but he didn't. So I think this unit should be kind of like a better Mutalisk. And then we need a cheap... Do we need a cheap flyer option, really? Because, sure, Terran has a lot of options. But Zerg only has, like, 2 flyers, right? Like, oh no, we have the Viper, I guess. We have the Viper, the Mutalisk, and the Corruptor, and the Broodlord kind of on top of that. So we have the Broodlord type covered. Like, this is our carrier unit. That's fine. We can put this over here. Oh, right. It's a game with super weapons. Ah, that's always very tricky. Introducing super weapons, kind of like... It's kind of like Wonders in Aether Mythology and stuff. It's interesting, but I don't know if it's healthy for the game or not. Because... yeah, it can go 2 ways. Either you have absolute map control and you're winning, but your opponent is so defensive that he, you know, you don't want to attack into it. So then you can build the super weapon because you're miles ahead, and then which basically means, yo, GG out or attack me. Then I think it's cool. I like that type of super weapon. But if you have such a defensive setup that you can make a super weapon and I can't attack into you because you are so defensive, and you built the super weapon first because you didn't play the game and I was trying to play the game, then I can't catch up with you in the super weapon fight. So suddenly I'm being punished for not rushing the super weapon. Do you understand? So if we can both build a nuke, and I'm trying to play the game with you, but you're like defensive, and you build the nuke earlier, and then I'm like, well, I don't want to attack you right now, because you are like defensively set up with like siege tanks and like defender's advantage is too great, basically. You have overcharge, whatever. And then if I then build my own nuke, I'm too late. You're nuking my nuke before I can nuke you. So that's kind of my issue with super weapon. Yeah, if you have the entire map, you're right, then you should be able to spread your stuff out. But we know that this is not always the case in StarCraft, especially because Zerg exists. Like, Zerglings are so good that you need to be able to wall. And it basically means you build everything in 1 or 2 bases in StarCraft. So, yeah, I mean, you're right. So in other RTS that are not StarCraft, it can totally work. Like, I played Command & Conquer Generals with the board of my student association a couple years back. And we were like 8-man on the map, you know, FFA. And we had a bunch of super weapons, but it didn't matter because you just spread out all across the map. Because there weren't like Zergling type units. So yeah, super weapons can be really nice and force you to, yeah, really punish you not having enough space on the map, which is really cool. But sadly, in StarCraft, that's hard. Like I'm particularly thinking about the super weapon in StarCraft, as you can notice, and it's probably really shit. So let me think about air units. I might want a spellcaster air unit, because every race has one. You have the Oracle, you have the Raven, you have the Viper. Like, the Viper would really fit this type of... I could even make a grounded Viper, right? Like, maybe that's cool. I don't know. Let me just yoink the Viper. Be like, yo, Viper, Viper. Maybe it's cool. Because I like the idea of pulling units out of position and breaking the opponent down with them. Ground Viper. I mean the Diviler. Yeah, but the Diviler can't yoink. Get over here. Can't do it. Can't do it. And this one already kind of does it, right? Like this one already... Oh, this one is already kind of a Viper. A grounded Viper. So I'm gonna like put the mini Viper here. It's kind of a Viper. So I don't know if I want an aerial one. Vipers are kind of like okay-ish. I don't know, we'll think about it. So what I want from my air units is I want air units that actually kind of mimic real air units. War Queens. Those were cool. Like, we have this is kind of a spy unit, but I'm thinking about like bomber runs or like precision strikes. Just like you fly in, you hit one target, and then you arc around, and you have to go back to like reload or something. I'm trying to think of something that is... So we're a nomad, right? Like, so it's probably like an AI type of, like a droney unit, like a yeah, drone, maybe. No. And then what does it do? It controls space. That is cool. we still need something to give us detection, so that could really be nice. Yeah, it sounds like a Raven type of unit to me, where it drops a unit and then it gives you vision. So it drops an observer, basically, which is fine. Like combining mechanics, right? So you have a Raven that drops observers around. That is interesting. It could be, but that is kind of like a. I don't know if that's a tier 1 or a tier 2. It could be also a tier 2, I guess. Because spellcasters from level 1, that's kind of OP. Like, support is fine, but spellcasters? Yeah, stationary observers, exactly. It's kind of like the PDD, the point events drone, but then it's an observer. And it gives vision for limited time, kind of like a stasis ward. Is a timed thing? The stasis wards exist. Do I have a sprite for a stasis ward? I think I did have one, but I might be completely wrong. I thought I had it. Maybe it's gone. Oh no, there it is. Stasis ward. Haha. Yeah, it's a timed spotter. That's kind of nice. So, oh, that's kind of nice. I like that. So it's a unit that really focuses on giving vision, like a lot of StarCraft units also do. And then it should do something extra, right? It should do one more thing. So does it yoink units? It could do that. But it could also like defense matrix something, D matrix. I think that would also be cool. Then you have more of a reason to bring it along. Defense matrix, Dota. It's a tinker spell, so I want to just take that image. So it's like, this is one of the abilities. It's a stasis ward, but with an observer in it. It has defense matrix, which I think is cool. And it fits the narrative a bit. Yeah. It should already be in the editor from the Brood War units. Oh, you're talking about the queen or not? Like the flying queen. Or, oh, the D matrix. Yeah, that's probably also in. Yeah, definitely. I'm thinking, like, you're a nomad race, so you want to preserve resources as many as possible. So the only free thing you have is energy. Yeah, the science vessels have it. I remember now, yeah. In co-op, Swan has them. I'm pretty sure. Let me check. Swan has... Yeah. Can use irradiate and nano repair abilities. I don't know, maybe not this one, but the Wings of Liberty one might have it. Is that enough for a tier 2 unit? It might be enough. So it can't do any damage or disrupt the opponent in any way. It might be just too much to give it more. I think it's too much if you give it more options. Because, like, the Raven can do auto turret, it can do point defense drone, or was that removed? Oh, it can do the Dorito cannon? That is what it does. It does Dorito cannon, turret, it detects by itself. And it has the lockdown ability now. So it has 3 abilities, yeah. So... yeah, it's really good. It's probably amazing. But, like, this ability to drop spotters is kind of, like, inherent to it, right? Like, it's not really an ability, it's just we need a spotter on the... on the team. So I want one more ability, I think. It's kind of funny. This is kind of like a changeling in a way, but it's like a stationary one. So what else can it do? I'm thinking about the Protoss spellcasters, but the Oracle only has boring abilities, like the Stasis we already kind of took. The Beam, I don't want it to attack really, and... so I think I wanted to manipulate space. Drop spider mines? Oh, that does a lot of damage then. So yeah, maybe it could... I wanted to manipulate the map somehow. But how does it do that? Same cost to drop a mine or a spotter? Yeah, I was thinking about to put these on a cooldown without energy cost. So just no cost, but only energy, and you can only drop like you have what do you call it? Like you save up charges, so you start with 1 charge, and it like gains another charge every 30 seconds. And then it can have maximum 3 charges or something. That was kind of what I was thinking about. To give it a different feel from the other races. So instead of using a bunch of energy, for this spell I can use charges. And it can still use energy for this one, or also have charges. If a mine costs 2 charges, yeah, that could work. But then it does direct damage, and I don't know if that is good or not. It's probably fine, because... the biggest thing that this race needs right now is AoE. Because I don't think I've made an AoE unit yet, because this is all single target, and none of it is AoE. So I can make this one AoE obviously, but I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of like that would not be nice, dropping the mine. I was thinking maybe force field as well, like as a non-damage. But we need, as I said, we need some AoE. So, like maybe it can put eraser on itself, like I think you suggested, like just having like the AoE damage around itself. So let me say irradiate, stack of 2. And then I can just take this spell. Oh, what? Vessel and stack of 2, is there better ability here? It's even uglier. Okay. I think this is nice. Irradiate. Then it can still defend while you pull back, but it still doesn't hit it. Just give it the same. I don't want it to give it exactly the same stuff as another race. So I think Stasis is like a Protoss exclusive. So I'd rather go for the mines then, if that makes sense. So now I'm kind of thinking about just giving it an AoE storm, and then it can dematrix itself, and then storm itself, and then it can just kind of fly over stuff and damage it. So you have to counter that by either splitting or not letting it get close to your unit clumps. So it's like, this destroys worker lines, like, probably too badly. It's probably broken when I think about it. When you can put this on a unit and you just fly into a worker line, and the worker line just dies because it's also a flying unit. So it's probably really, 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 really broken. So yeah. Probably can't do that. Yeah, that's awfully broken, right? Yeah. Oh, that's sad. AoE anti-air would be fine. So like, kind of like an EMP pulse would be fine. Or kind of like like what these do. Tesla Trooper images, like the Tesla Trooper circle. Let me see, Railroad 3. Like you have this unit, and he does. They have like this circle around them. Isn't there a better? No, that's kind of sad. So it's kind of like this, where this has like a big electrical circle around them, and then this one could like stun the units or do damage to the air units. So it's kind of like Parasitic Bomb. That's Parasitic Bomb. Single target EMP, so kind of like the Raven has. The Raven has a lockdown ability right now. And then it shuts down mechanical units. So it disables Colossus, disables siege tanks. But it could be an AoE lockdown, but only ground units maybe? Or only air units? It could also make stuff do less damage. That's kind of lame, but maybe. When you just make stuff that you hit with a Dorito cannon do less damage. So instead of casting it on yourself, like what is the thing called? Like it's not Dark Swarm, it's the other thing. Microbial Shroud from the Infestor. You cast it on your opponent, and it's kind of like Plague, and it just makes them do half damage. I don't know, I can't explain why, but it makes them do half damage. A Blinding Cloud, just give it a Blinding Cloud. I'm not opposed to having Blinding Clouds. Blinding Clouds are kind of cool. I like the D-Matrix because it's good with all the other units, because I'm planning on this race having like small hit squads and not like huge armies. Of course you have some fodder, but still like have hit squads. Smoke grenade. This is hard. This is the hardest thing. Because we have like a spellcaster over here, which is a ground spellcaster, which is cool. But now this air spellcaster is busting my balls, dude. I don't know. So what would the smoke grenade do? Just a blinding cloud? Just like the Viper blinding cloud? Smoke clouds that only affect air. Yeah, you can make air force fields. Those can be really big because otherwise they're useless. We can make them disable buildings. I think that's cool. We had that earlier, but Wikipedia Raven. Oh jeez, what the fuck? There we go. There's like interference matrix is called. But I want to have lockdown. The pyramids that oracles used to have? Isn't that exactly the what's it called? Stasis trap? Maybe you're thinking about the entomb ability where they entombed the minerals. They basically stasis the minerals that Amon's troop have in co-op. I mean, we can check. Amon, what do they have? I don't know. Which one has it? Okay, I'm gonna grab myself a snack real fast. I'll be back in a couple seconds. Ik dacht dat ik thuis was, ik zag bonen. Ik zag bonen, dus ik dacht dat ik thuis was. Oh, it's that one. Oh, I know what you call it. That's exactly what I'm thinking about, yeah. But I don't think any of the co-op commanders have that ability. But yeah, I'm thinking about that ability. Hello? Oh, Amon has it? Really? Oh. So the spotter can use the disable ability. I think the ability is here somewhere. Oracle. It used to have Entomb, right? I just want a pretty picture, honestly. Wow. Alright. Oh, that's... Maybe here? Yeah, spotters. There it is. Yeah, with spheres. I know exactly what you mean, but I just can't find the thing. So Dead of Night spotter. I want to see it in action. What was this? I'm looking for videos and then I don't get videos. I'm so confused. How to beat? I don't care about this dude. Oh, there they are. So they're... I hope they... He doesn't have turrets, but he disables them, right? If there were... No. It's these guys that like disable random stuff. Doesn't look like we'll see it here. Because this guy's winning too hard. Maybe it's happening over there, but he doesn't show it. Come on. Oh no. Okay, that's sad. Okay, but we know what we're talking about, so... Okay. I need the interference matrix. Is it 2? Is it this one? Yeah. So we're just gonna give it this icon, but we know that it's from this one. From the spotter. Spotter matrix. So that's already nice. I think that is like that is not too disruptive. Like it's disruptive, obviously, but it's not too imbalanced, I think, because you're not gonna get 10 of these things to do it. Contaminate is kind of similar, actually. Like contaminate is kind of similar, but doesn't seem too strong. Like, Contaminate is super expensive, energy-wise, because it's on a cheap unit. But here, I think it's cool. Mass Overseer, Contaminate, Harass. That's the stuff. Like, it's so much energy that it's just non-viable at all. Like, it's... I think in ZVZ, maybe. In ZVZ, it's kind of good, I think, because you disable their hatcheries. Or like... Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it still costs gas. And they're not cheap. And late game, it's kind of less relevant. Right? I remember I would play like 3v3 or 4v4 with my friends, and we would have a stalemate situation. And I would go mass Overseer and just spam changelings and just make a wall out of changelings. Because changelings are annoying. Because your units ignore them. So I think this is kind of strong. It spots units. It helps, or it defends your units or itself, which I think is super cool. Like, it can defend itself. Or it can shut down a structure, one structure. I don't want this to fly in and disable 4 buildings and fly out. That is stupid. I see what you're getting at. I think Contaminate is a bit too bad. If it lasted longer, I think it would be good. But like, it was 21 seconds. That's actually not super bad. 125 energy though. Like, one Overseer can do 1 Contaminate. They can't even save up and do 2, it's 1. It's the same with the Viper. Like, if you make something more than 100 energy in StarCraft, you think it's either too broken. Yeah, that's it. You just think it's broken. Because that means you only can do 1 per unit. Because you only have 200 energy, always. So it's the same with Viper. Like, they made the Parasitic Bomb 125 because they thought it was too broken. But you can make 2 Blinding Clouds. You can do 2 Abducts, that's fine. But Parasitic Bomb, no. It's too broken. I don't know, I don't even know if it stacks. I think it doesn't even stack. Which makes it even weirder. The duration is 7 seconds. This is a weird duration. It doesn't? Okay. So it's not a Viper unit. So it disables 1 building. 1 building. And D-Matrix. It did in the beginning, yeah. That was stupid. Maybe this is a remnant of those times, because if it stacks and you can have one Viper throw 2 out, that makes it really, really broken. So maybe the 125 energy was grandfathered in. Okay, so these were not included, sadly. Okay, so we need a tier 1 air unit, I think. But maybe we don't, actually. Maybe we don't, because we already kind of have tier 1 air units. See? Like, we already kind of have tier 1 air units. And maybe the 2 of the mecha bay or the factory is having a star... No, you can still get it to... Yeah. You can build these tier 1 from the starport, but then you can't transform yet. I think that's cool. So you can kind of get to these units in the same way, or through different routes, because you can either choose to upgrade your mecha bay, which upgrades your spellcaster and allows you the flying units, or you can decide to build an entire new structure and then get these, but then you don't have this one. And then you still can't transform, obviously. Transforming is tier 2, I think. Yeah. Okay, I need the transforming salvo thingy. Where is it? Where's the recalibrated explosive? Damn, there's a lot of... so it's the armory, I think? Or is it the tech lab? It's tech lab. Factory? Build a tech lab. Yeah. This one, smart servos. So the smart servos upgrade, which allows you to transform, is tier 2. Otherwise it's broken. Or, yeah. Okay, that's cool. So you can still get these units earlier if you want them, but then they can't transform, which is the whole, like, kind of power. I like that. So I don't have a tier 3 ground unit yet. So I think that is difficult. Like, what kind of tier 3 unit would you have? Like, I don't want to steal the Oni, which is... It's a fun unit though, but... You know, the King Oni? Like, this is cool, right? But I also know it's a super terrible unit in this game. So we're not doing that. We can make a hierarchy walker. I mean, I'm not against getting a walker, honestly. I think... Oh, I got an idea. Let's go. I mean, we're not doing an entire... Well, we're doing an entire design process ideation thing. But we're not doing weeks. We're doing a couple hours, so... I'm totally fine with just yoinking this. And then I want to have the Riddler 3 sickle. This thing is so dumb that it's awesome. Like, it jumps. Okay, I need to be on the page, because I think it will show the... Or not. Sad? That's super sad, actually. Because it has a jumping ability. And that is another AoE. So I don't know if you remember the Ultralisk charge ability. It's kind of gonna look like that. But then this guy jumps on you. And it could also jump from high to low ground, I think. But it's like a wind up. It's like so it takes a couple seconds to do the jump. There we go. So it has like a jumping ability. And this is tier 3, obviously, because it's a massive dude. And I like this. I don't know if I want a tri-walker or a 4-walker, but probably tri-walker, right? Or is it called? No, it seems like 4, so it's a 4-walker. Just because it's cool, like, that's all I know. Just because it's cool, we're doing it. So this could be the purifier, right? Like, SC2 purifier. Oh, I want the mothership. Yeah, it's this one with the big ass beam. Like, that just destroys everything. Yeah, it's this one. So it's kind of like a mothership. But it has a big laser. So let's just yoink this one. Oh, this one, actually, this one. There we go. So I want it to be like an airship, the blimp, but it probably behaves a bit more like a mothership in how it does damage. And it just, like, it does massive area damage to the ground underneath it. So it's going to be very slow but very tanky. And once it starts shooting, everything just kind of like dies. So I don't know, I like that. But it's not a hero unit. But I think they have to have collision, or no? I don't know, never mind. So back to the tier 3 ground unit. Like, having a massive walker is cool. That can jump. And then I guess it has to switch modes to, like, attack air and attack ground. Because otherwise it's maybe a little busted. If it's like a Goliath that just walks around and shoots. Or maybe you can upgrade each leg or something. Yeah, this is that one. Yeah. The purifier from the, I think it's the 12th mission or something. It's on Haven. I think it's Haven. Pretty sure. But yeah. That's the tier 3 unit that I want to have. And then you can dematrix it to defend it. Maybe we can get a unit to give speed buff, but that would instantaneously make it broken. So maybe we don't do that. I don't know if it would do friendly damage. Probably. Yeah, it's kind of a Star Warsy thing, huh? But this one jumps. Let me Google that, like sickle jump. Hello? Why is it putting me? There's no video here. So sad. Okay. Here it is. Super low res, but okay. So I want this, but bigger. And then it's gonna do this. Yoink! Boom! But imagine it bigger. Just bigger. Bigger is better. So it's like a really freaky Colossus unit, basically. Oh, what the fuck is that? Is that a Star Wars thing? Wow. Tier 1 version, only one cannon. I mean... I think a droid would be good. Kind of like the... Red Alert 3... Terradrone. This one is good because it disables one unit with this beam. And it's super fast. I think this one is cool, actually, to introduce. Because again, we need droids. You don't want humanoids, because this race doesn't have the manpower. So maybe this is also tier 1. Maybe this is a bit too much from the factory now, but that's fine. I think the factory should be the main building. This looks weird. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm gonna keep this one. Because it's a bit more... Oh wait, I can just put it underneath. I was concerned about space, but I can do this. And then just do this. There we go. Hello. So this is also a tier 1 unit. Wow. You know your stuff about the Star Wars? I know like nothing about Star Wars. I played a lot of Star Wars Battlefront 1 and 2. That's the most I know from Star Wars. Like I saw most of the classic movies. And that's about it. And I've seen the newer ones, I think, but I wasn't very impressed. Oh yeah, you had the girl with the weird hair and then like staying alive in outer space because magic or something. I don't remember, but it was terrible. Okay. So we have our tier 1 units. Leia, yeah. Yeah, it wasn't great. Okay, so we don't... So the tier 1 can transform into this bug, but it just can't attack. But then I have multiple air units, don't I? Or... Oh, I just made a mistake, right? So this is tier 1 unit. And then this is a tier 2 unit. But maybe that's too broken because it's a Banshee. And a Banshee is a tier 2 unit for a reason. Viking is tier 1, however. So maybe it's like this. And this is a tier 2. This is tier 2. Yeah, maybe it's like this. The prequels, yeah, I think the prequels were fine. Like the original trilogy, like is kind of showing its age, but I thought they were nice movies. I have the High Ground Anakin. Was then introduced in the newer 3 ones. Because the first three were all about, not about Anakin Skywalker, but about the other Skywalker guy. I forget his name. God damn it. And then the prequels were with Anakin Skywalker, and then like his son and his daughter like kind of became Leia, and I don't know why I can't think of his name. Luke Skywalker, god damn it. Okay, so this is the tier 2 spellcaster. This is kind of a nice scouting droid that can disable stuff. Also kind of needs stuff to just attack. I think this is also a melee attacker, because otherwise I just don't have anything that attacks. Because I think this one should channel like a force field or something. Yeah. It's kind of like it channels a force field that it might slow or it might damage, or like it like a slow field maybe? Slow field. What is it called? Oh, there's probably a mothership. Oh, time warp. Okay, more of a time warpy ability, I would say. Yeah, I really don't have an opinion on the Star Wars movies, because I'm more of a Star Trek type of person. And Star Wars to me is all like, it's fun. Like the science fantasies, it's fun. And to me, 4, 5, and 6, 1, 2, and 3, kind of like... they don't seem too different to me. But I grew up when 1, 2, and 3 came out. So I watched those. Before I saw 4, 5, and 6, I'm pretty sure. And then all this new stuff, I just couldn't care less, honestly. I watched them, because... they are Star Wars, but I think the latest one I didn't even watch. Or did, I don't know. I don't even know. Like, they aren't very memorable. Okay, so we have a spotter unit that I don't know if it has an ability yet. It might suicide itself. Oh, that was an upgrade, right? For... it might be too good. Banelings are already too good, so... So I'm fine with this ground unit that can fly momentarily. So maybe like a timer. Let me just put timer. Timer, logo. Wow, that's so terrible. Can I get something good, please? Timer icon. Like, I hate Google. Because there's no reason to show me all the paid ones, even though there's 100 unpaid icons. So I think this should be timed. A timed mode, basically. If you build this one. So, interesting. Palpatine has returned for some reason. Wait, what is that? How Is that how it ended? Because that is fucking stupid. Or was he already introduced with Rilo Ken, Kylo Ren? I don't know how he's called. Was Palpatine already in those? Or... Oh, okay, so he comes back. Yeah, that wasn't like a small, like, kind of like foreshadowing of him coming back at the end of the second one, I think. But like the last thing I saw was like Luke dying, like I think Han Solo also died, and like Kylo Ren or Stylo Ren or Kylo Ren, Rilo Ken, I don't know how he's called. Rilo Ken, Stylo Ren, Kylo Ren. The guy that is Lord Vader, but not Darth Vader. He kind of like... He doesn't turn good, but he helps Rey or something. So, like, he becomes a bit more human. Somehow Palpatine returns. Damn. They flipped everybody off in that movie, dude. Like, all the Star Wars fans, they were like... Suck it. Thanks for your money. That sucks, dude. That just sucks. Okay, so... This is a timed transformation, which you don't have to pay for yet, but it's timed. Here you can purchase them. I guess you can't purchase them then, because that would be really stupid. It's just an ability. And so this is the only Type 1 flyer you get. No, we also need a transport ship. Never mind, we're just gonna take a transport ship, right? Like, because a transport ship just makes sense. Let's get a Riller 3 cargo. What the fuck? Riller 3. I don't know. That's a real meme. That is so sad. Transport? Yeah, this one, sudden transport. Sudden transport. So I think I like this one. Hello? And then it should be able to fly or not fly, I think. Oh, it's more like a chopper then. It's more like the twin blade. Yeah, I think it's more like the twin blade actually. Because this one lands and picks up stuff and then moves around. I like this one. Let's do this one. But it shouldn't be able to shoot, basically. Because that would be stupid and borked. I mean, I guess also in the film industry, they just go for memes sometimes. And that was a world-class meme. Okay, so this is kind of like a merger of these two units, which is... this one can disguise itself like any of your own units or opponent units. I'm guessing only your own units, because that's kind of funny. And then it can drop units, but it can also drop nano cores, which is the big thing. Like, if you can drop these cores that just, like, that are able to become buildings or defensive structures, that's kind of cool. Because what I want is to have these structures to provide healing or repairs to nearby units. Because that is kind of like how they... So it's kind of like a shield battery, but you don't have to build it. You just have to upgrade the building. And then it will gain like an area of repair, I will call it. And I want them to have 2 layers of health. One which can be repaired and one which cannot. And the first one is just kind of like a paint layer. So it like disappears and it never comes back. And the rest can be repaired. So it's kind of like the reverse shields. But it wouldn't be weird for some of their units to have shields, honestly. Because they're advanced shit. 2 builder guys, cool. So this is also tier 1. Because it's just a transport. So it's basically a medevac, right? It's a medevac. But a terrible one because it doesn't do anything else except for transport. Is that okay? Because the War Prism does more, the medevac does more, and the Overlord doesn't do more, but it gives it stuff. So maybe the transport can be tweaked a little, but for now, it's okay. Maybe it repairs things inside or something. But it doesn't matter that much right now. You know what would be cool? Well, no. No, enlighten. Ghost-like energy-based cloaking. On the transport? Whoa, that is really salt-inducing. Is that broken with my other stuff? Let's see. I think that's kind of fine, actually. Like, you can't drop this one, obviously, because it's massive. Yeah, on the transport. That would be kind of cool, actually. Cloak. SC2 cloak. There we go. Okay. So I was thinking maybe it can turn itself into an overlord, or like make itself look like an overlord, or make itself look like a different unit that's also flying. But this also works, like just cloaking it. Maybe it can be not cloaking, but more like what do you call it, like phasing? Because then it is invisible on the minimap, but it's visible if you look at it. Like it's like it has a sharper blur. Because I think cloaking multiple units is kind of like only the mothership can do that. But the unload, maybe unloading decloaks you. So it's cloaked when it's not unloading, and when it's unloading, it's not cloaked. So let me go to the Banshee. She has an ability for that. So, right? Where's the uncloak ability? What? Plus. There's a hotkey for that, but... God damn it. Game. Okay, where is it? No. Options. Hotkeys. Terran. Banshee. There we go. Oh my god. Okay. You're kidding me. Yeah, it's obvious if you look. Maybe, but maybe full cloaking is also fine. But it can also be uncloaked when it's landing to drop stuff. Does that make sense? Okay. And since it still has to unload, then you see it right away. So it's kind of still fair-ish, I would say. That's kind of cool. Yeah, it's normal cloak in the air, but it's when it's unloading, maybe this is the other way around, because that would make a little bit more sense. to the average viewer. That like it's cloaked when it's flying, but it's uncloaked when it's loading and unloading stuff. So basically when it's doing stuff, it's not cloaked. But when it's just flying around transporting, that's cool. And then it can still be energy based or timer based or permanent. I don't know. Maybe you have to upgrade it. Like that doesn't matter for now. I just those are all specifics that I'm not gonna figure out right now. I think that is cool. So this is basically just a Viking. Aye. And this is just a Goliath kind of thing. What's the 2 doing here? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm kind of torn on whether I make my abilities energy based like most of the StarCraft units, or that I make some of them cooldown based like Blink and stuff. But I guess you can just play around with it. I think with Cloak it's always more fun to have it energy based, because then it runs out at some point, and then you always have that tension of, uh-oh, he's gonna run out of cloak, or run out of cloaking energy, and then he's gotta see it or whatever. And maybe the cloak, the energy drains faster if the transport is filled up. Like, you can play around with a lot of stuff like that. But yeah, that is cool. I think that's cool. So this is a weird ass unit, but it's basically just a melee attacking time warp generator. So let me just, it's kind of like a Zergling, honestly. It's a Zergling. No, it's more like a Predator. It's a Predator. Yeah, it's this unit. There's already a skin for it in the game. This is a Wings of Liberty campaign unit. It sucks. Like, it literally sucks, but... There we go. So... I think... So, we have this walker that I haven't really thought about yet, but we'll do it later. We have Tier 1 Air now, which I really like. I like the Tier 1 Air units. We have a Banshee unit, that's cool. We have a Raven type of unit. We have this unit. So, this is a meme, but this is kind of like, I want this to be a Mutalisk. But like not... I don't want you to make 10 of them, I want you to make 3 of them. So, I'm gonna try and think about how you would go about doing that. Making it a Mutalisk without... where's the mute up? There you go. Mute up. Yoink. So basically it's gotta be a big electronic dragon. So let's Google big electronic dragon. Nope. Big cyber dragon. There we go. See? Cyber dragons. Great. So, this is kind of a meme unit, but that's fine. And this is the wings. I like wings. That's cool. So it should have like what does it attack? If it's a Mutalisk, it attacks both air and ground, and it's an harassing unit. But it should do high damage, because you want a low amount of them, but it's high supply. And then it also has a low attack time, so that you swoop in and you attack and then you retreat again, because you can't just stay there and shoot and then reload, shoot, reload. Like, that is just really inefficient. So it has like a Broodlord-esque firing time. maybe it's even an ability that you have to cast. So it's kind of like there's a bunch of Dota abilities that kind of look like this. I'm trying to think of it. It's kind of like Ancient Apparition, kind of. Ancient Apparition has this chilling touch ability where he shoots every 15 seconds and it does it slows and it does a good amount of damage, which is its attack. But maybe it's just really bad if it's, but it's good for sniping units, I think. And then it should be able to do something else when it's not attacking. Or not. Like, it's not a problem. Maybe it's good. This is anti-ground. So this is his only anti-ground, but it can be... Maybe it can also target air, I think. Anti-ground. AoE, slow, single target burst. So I think that's good. And then so yeah, it's a literal cybernetic dragon. Like, we can include cool stuff, right? Like, I don't know how I'm ever gonna do that in the map editor, but we don't care. We could just do a mutalisk with the metal skin and just make it bigger. Or the Defiler. It's kind of like a Defiler, yeah. It's a little bit like a Defiler. So this hits a unit, and the units around it get slowed, including the unit that you hit if it didn't die. I think that's cool. And then... and it should be able to do anti-air. It's more like a Void Ray for anti-air, I think. Like, just a... I think it's kind of like a Void Ray. So let's go to the Void Ray and just get the prismatic alignment. Nah, we can. These were decent pictures, right? It's like, this is kind of how I want it to. And I don't think I want it to be anti or AoE. So it's kind of like anti-air. So just, it has like a laser type fire breathy thing that is anti-air. That's hopefully a little bit better than the Void Ray. And it has an anti-ground targeted ability. Ability. And it just has a cooldown or something. Kind of like Blink. Yeah, and I wanted to have a surge, I think. Like a surge ability. It does make it like very heavy on the abilities. I don't know. Oh, we can also get StarCraft 2 Medivacs, because they have afterburners, right? Yeah, they have the Ignite afterburners. We can just steal those. So, we can make a decision later, but basically, burst. Movement. I don't know if I want this to be able to be casted on other units, but maybe. So I think that would be nice. So you can get in and get out, but only hit single target units. It might have like a very slow auto. I don't know. Kind of like the Mutalisk. Okay, and then this tier 3 unit is just the Purifier. I don't have to... I'll leave that up to the imagination of whoever wants to build this, because I don't. Whew! And that is almost it, I think. Like, the upgrades is just the same as all the other races. It's just ground, ground, vehicle, and air. So it's kind of more like, it's kind of like Terran. It's just mech, and ground. Oh, babe. My cat is constantly confused when I move around. She's like, oh, can I get on your lap? And then I'm like, nope. She just sits there like, oh, well, sad. Whew. Wow. We did a lot of work. It took like 6 hours, but we did a lot of work. Or 5 hours, I think. So we don't need you guys right now, I'm sorry. This is nice. It's kind of like... So how many units do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 units. And if you include these, it's 16, 17, 18 units. I would say 16 units then, because this is not really a unit, because it can only walk around. Huh. Whew. So I'm a little tired, so I'm not really... Because I had this idea of giving it like area of effect healing that I talked about, but I'm just gonna add the healing icon to the level 2s and just leave it at that. AoE healing zone. There we go. So that's added with level 2 and up. And so you don't upgrade your main base at all? That is kind of weird, huh? It's kind of like the Nexus, I guess. The Nexus also doesn't get upgraded. But the Terran thing gets upgraded and the Zerg base gets upgraded. So it's kind of weird for the Oban base to not get upgraded. But I don't know why you should. Like, maybe there's an upgrade in the engineering bay, that's fine. But I don't have a reason. AoE healing. Yeah. I want to have like nanobots type of thing. Like, it's in the game as well, where I'm stealing it from. But basically, there's like a couple like nanobots. Well, not really nanobots, but just drones flying around, and they latch onto a unit and they start healing it. Up to like 40% or 50%. I think. Because I don't want full healing, that's boring. because then you never get punished. But I think healing for a little bit is nice. It might be super borked, honestly, but that's why I'm putting it at tier 2. Because I don't want any rushes to have these buildings tier 2'd in your opponent's face. And then still it's like little drones that do it. So in the StarCraft engine, I would just give the buildings a shield battery beam or whatever. Ah, yeah. Yeah, so there's just a couple orbs around these buildings, is what I imagine. And they either heal or they do nothing. I don't think I want them to attack, but... yeah. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Interceptors or repair drones. That's kind of like the carriers in the Legacy of the Void campaign, I think, or at least in co-op, they have like repair drones and interceptors together, and they like repair other carriers and interceptors. It's super stupid. But I think I want that to be a thing where you kind of like, you can reward yourself for preserving some units and sending them back, but not fully heal them. And it gives you a little bit of defender's advantage, but not too much. Because if a unit is half HP, it's easier to one-shot them. Yeah, I would imagine this robot to be able to, like, heal itself as well. Or maybe it gives the healing aura. Like, that would totally fit. Where this robot would have those drones around it. And then give the healing aura. Where like the 5 drones go to... and maybe they're interceptors, so you can shoot them as the opponent. I think that would be really good if they're targetable. And they like rebuild over time. That's probably the best solution, that you can just shoot them down. Otherwise, it's very, very annoying. Like... otherwise, like... yeah, small fights get really shafted by that. Like, imagine, like, 2 Marines fighting 2 Initiates next to level 2 barracks. Like, it's not even close because the numbers are so small, but the healing is the same. So it would be really stupid good for the Oban. But this is cool, probably. Like, having the healing on this big chonky dude. I don't know if it's cool to have it on the tier 3 unit as well. But let's just keep it on the walker for now. I think the walker is cool. We have a Banshee without cloak, but we have a transport with cloak. That's a good deal. Like, I'm imagining this Banshee to be like a little either faster or chonkier. And just kind of like be fairly similar otherwise. I think the coolest micro would be that every time you get shot by something, you would change mode, and then you only take half damage, I think. Or it cancels the attack. I don't know how StarCraft deals with it. If a Tempest shoots a Viking and the Viking lands, what happens? Like, does it still hit it? Or does it just evaporate? Or does it do half damage? Or does it do the ground damage that a Tempest would do? I don't know what the StarCraft logic is, but I would just follow the StarCraft logic if it's fun. If it's not fun, I would try to change it. Because I would definitely want to reward my players for... if a Marauder shoots this unit and you become the drone, and you dodge like a shell because of it, but he still dies because that's what StarCraft does, I'm kind of like, nah, that's dumb, right? But if you could halve the damage, that's already better, because it's still kind of StarCrafty then. Oh. Or completely dodge if that's what StarCraft already does. I think StarCraft dodges the damage. Same with pickup micro, right? Like, you see a projectile go and you pick it up, then the projectile goes nowhere. It just, like, goes off into the distance. So I think it would be kind of the same with transforming, because you basically pick up your own unit. The Stargate logic is if it's a Protoss or a Terran unit attacking, then it hits. If it's a Zerg unit, then it doesn't. Yeah, it feels like that. It does feel like that. But that would be cool. That would really be cool. Yeah, and maybe this one starts as a ground unit, and then it like you drop it as a ground unit, and then it prepares. Nah, that's too much. That's too much. I like switching it around, but let's not go into it. It's just it's an airdrop. Done. It's an airdrop. Precision bomb goes away from a Viking if it lands. Oh yeah, that's kind of cool, but oh, that's also kind of broken versus. This whole race is just kind of like, nah, parasitic bomb is a meme. But I guess, yeah, Yamato hits regardless. It's so weird. Fungal should prevent the switching of modes, definitely. Same with lockdown, obviously. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the change gets a cooldown when you get hit. That would be okay. Kind of like Blink Dagger in Dota 2, where if you got hit in the last 3 seconds, I think, you are not allowed to use that movement ability or item. And so maybe you could apply that to this, so that maybe it's too broken. I don't know. If it's too broken, then you change it. Ow, babe! Cat, you're stupid. You don't have to use those big-ass nails, Pip. I already know you're big and tough and cute. You don't have to... Stupid cat. Okay. I think that is it. I can't think of anything that I forgot. Like, sure, I can flesh it out more. Like, I think we didn't discuss this walker too much. But it's basically just a tanky walker with a personalized... What is it? Dark Cloud? I forget the name. But it just has a shield that reduces damage from projectiles. And it has like a big ass laser that you can target if you want to. It's like a bionic Colossus type unit. It probably needs like an ability for you to have a reason to build it, because it's just... It shouldn't be better than the other units, right? But I don't know, maybe it's just a cyborg and it's kind of like what a like a roach would be for the other races, or a marauder, or kind of like a ravager maybe? This is kind of a ravager unit, huh? I don't know. You'd have to playtest that and figure it out. This unit though, this unit's so cool. Not gonna lie, this unit is super cool. Being able to fly on a... I think it's on a timer as well. Ow, babe. I like that as well, like the timed abilities, I think is really cool. It's the same here, this is also on a timer. Okay. Whew. Okay, that's it. That is my 4th race for today. Or not really mine, it's more like ours. It's basically Terran inspired by Red Alert 3 and Universe at War. I think it will be kind of funny. I don't think it's like super balanced or anything, but I would like to see it. Because I think the difference between air and ground units isn't that large in StarCraft 2. Like, air units are just floating ground units, basically, with how they move around and stuff. They have different acceleration and deceleration. That's a given, okay. But they don't have different pathing, if that makes sense. Whilst in some other... what do you say? Some other RTSs really have like the movement that planes have to like make big swooping motions, or if they're waiting, they circle around instead of just floating in space. Which is like the weirdest thing to me. Like StarCraft units just kind of float in space. Like in Mutalisk, it's just kind of like... Okay, and like a Viking is just hovering there, like, yeah, sure. But like in other RTSs, they would always circle around the stuff where they're waiting. And I kind of want to recreate that. Where air units are a bit more specialized and treated differently more differently, because now they're just floating ground units. And it's kind of boring. Air units move a lot. I don't know. I don't feel like they do. Like, if I get a bunch of corruptors, I just stick them at a place and they just kind of chill. Yeah, they spread... That's the... Because they have no collision in the air, which is... I mean, that's fine. That's a decision. They like, spread out eventually. But after that, they just stop moving. They're just literally floating there. And I'd rather have them be on a patrol in a circle. Like a small circle in patrol. I don't know if I can do that, actually. Oh. Let me see. Custom... Arcade? Oh. So it might completely change the game, but like you can have like a Phoenix that does this, or you can have why can't I? Oh, I did control. Kind of like this. Or like this? No? Okay. Can't wait.
I will comply.
Kind of like I need a smaller. Does it work? Oh no, it almost worked. Does this work? It kind of works, but if it was more smooth, I would expect my air units to wait like this. Kind of like waiting for my command instead of this. It's like this makes more sense to me. And that is, I don't know, that's just what I would prefer.
I stalk through the stars. For honor, I will comply. On the wings of justice. Shazul tu Templari. I am time for battle.
Yeah, Brood War units aren't the smartest. But Like, StarCraft 2 air units are just kind of like, I don't know. Like the Muta and Brood War has a lot of micro potential and stuff. That's cool. But especially when I think about carriers and battle cruisers, I'm just like, eh. They just kind of float around and like pew 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 pew. Like they don't really do anything. Which to me is kind of like, okay, that's not interesting. I mean, that's kind of what this unit is also doing, though. He just kind of like floats around. But I want to create some more tension by having it do massive area damage. So you kind of have to deal with it before it goes off. Yeah, like the move and shoot battle cruisers are kind of like, I don't know. Like they need it because the funniest thing was looking at battle cruisers retreating. They would just like, huh, huh. Like they would turn around with the whole fucking ship all the time. Like the inertia on that shit. Oh my god. Like move and shooting with battle cruisers was dumb. It looked so dumb. So now they changed it a bit so that battle cruisers can move and shoot at the same time, which I think is cool. I think that's more cool than, yeah, kind of what carriers do, but I don't know. I have a problem with units that can both hit air and ground at the same time. As you can see, I don't think, yeah, I only made this unit that hits both. But it can only hit it with an ability. So it's kind of like the Corruptor. The Corruptor can hit ground, but you know, only once every 30 seconds, and it has to channel that and all that stuff. So it's not like an A move unit, where the Void Ray, this fucker over here, you literally A move it and it attacks everything. Same with a carrier. And it just doesn't have to, you don't have to do anything. You literally just A move it and it does the best thing it can do. And I don't like that. So we don't have Void Ray / carrier units. I'm especially hyped for this tier 3 unit. I think this one can actually be really cool. Because tier 3 units right now are just kind of like, eh. Like, I think the Ultralisk is nice. The Ultralisk is like, okay, I'm gonna raffle stomp your ground army unless you're ready for it. At least versus Terran and versus Zerg, that unit is like, oh shit, he has Ultralisk. First Protoss, it's kind of like, I have Void Rays, I have Immortals, I don't care. But even versus carrier-based armies, those Ultralisks are scary. So that is a cool tier 3 ground unit. That's cool. I think the Colossus is also kind of cool. Like, it doesn't really have the same impact anymore as it had in Wings of Liberty, where it came out and it just burninates everything, including the countryside. But it was, yeah, slightly too broken somehow. So they changed it to have a more niche role, and now it's kind of like, eh. But still, if you see it, you need to have a response to it. So I think it still does a good job of being an interesting tier 3 ground unit. Disruptors, I like watching them PvP. I think they're cool in PvP because of the Blink Ruptor Wars. But yeah, kind of a whatever unit to me. And then you have the Thor, which is just, what the fuck? The Thor is just, like, they have this big mech unit that comes out like, Thor is here! And it doesn't do jack shit. Like, ugh. It's such a whack unit, dude. Like, it just doesn't fill a nice role, and the roles that it does fill, it doesn't do very nicely. Like, I think the coolest thing with a Thor is the one base Thor drop. Where you're like, oh my god, he has a Thor. Yeah, they're good units, they're strong. Like the anti-impact, like the alternative anti-air attack, literally invalidates the Broodlord. I mean, the Broodlord kind of invalidated itself, but it destroys all air units. It's stupid good. But, like, on the ground, it's such a fucking derpy ass unit. It's like, oh, I attacked this one Zergling, and now I attack this other Zergling. And, like, ugh. Like, for how big and clunky it is, it looks so stupid every time. Like, give it a fucking charge-up attack that has, like, decent AoE that doesn't suck. That would be cool. Take a note out of Demigod. Demigod, the Rook from Demigod. Look at this fucker. Look at this fucker. It's a fucking walking mech with a fucking trebuchet on his face. Like, and like it walks around and the trebuchet goes pew, pew. Like, that's cool. So you get punished for being near it. It's fucking dope. I want to see the trailer of this. What the? From the video in, please. Yeah.
Not yet rated.
So it's made by Stardog. This is a bigger Goliath, but yeah. Like, it's not a bad unit, but it's stupid. It's not like a cool tier 3 unit. You're not like, yeah, I made this. The same with the battlecruiser. I'm just like, yeah, you made a battlecruiser, cool. Yamato, they somehow made Yamato silly. It's like you're like, somehow they made it super lame. I don't know how they did that. I remember watching this trailer and just buying the game right away. This game is super sick. I'm sad that it, like, doesn't hold up pretty well today. Like, it's clunky as all hell. But it was like a MOBA before the MOBA craze came. And it's cool. Wow, it's really, really pixelated. Oh, Queen of Thorns. Wow, the pixels are going crazy. The maps were beautiful. Damn, they really want us to look at her ass. And her tits. Look at the hammer, dude. Give the Thor a hammer. You already called it the Thor. Literally, I want to petition Activision Blizzard to give the Thor a literal fucking hammer. Just give it a hammer and it does, and it just does like AoE damage and extra damage to buildings. Like, just give it that. Give it a melee attack. Like, it can even do a sweeping attack. I don't care. Make it cool. Yeah, literally, it's already called the Thor. Like, give it a hammer. I would give the Thor a hammer. Let's tweet that out. Yeah, a hammer-shaped Tesla coil. I need a good The Rook Demigod. I need a good picture of this guy to convince everybody. It's kind of like this. Got him. Look at this big ass hammer, like, just do it. Perhaps. Nice. Perhaps. Almost correct spelling. Oh well. So yeah. And give the Thor a hammer. So that would be my fix. Let's get the Thor. There's also, like, I have a very ugly Thor icon in this one. But that's fine. See, like, he wants it so badly. He's like, oh, give it to me. Please. Please. Give me the hammer. I think he also has voice lines, like, bring down the hammer. Thor is here. I don't know, he says something about hammer. Yeah. Definitely, I can see it. Definitely a Tesla coil hammer. You are completely correct. Like, this one already has 2 Tesla coils on its fucking shoulders. And then you just, like, zoom, zoom. Like, they could have done so much cool shit. And instead, they made the Thor the lamest piece of ass I've ever seen. So yeah, we're going with this one. Let's see if there's one that actually has... yeah. This one is a literal Tesla coil. The left one. Like, actually, in the game, it's also a Tesla coil. Make lurkers benefit from tunneling claws? Oh my god, that is omega broken, dude. That... You can't want that. That is disgusting. That is beyond broken. Oh. Dude, the Rook is so cool. Maybe I should have taken a better picture. Because now, I don't know which one we used, but... The one we used was kind of meh. But it probably gets the point across. They had that in a mod? That is stupid. Look at this guy. He's like, I'm gonna swing my hammer. Like, look at this shit. Ugh. Okay. That's a terrifying mod. I don't even want to know. Okay. Well, this is it. This is the Oban. Terrible name, but I haven't thought of anything else. Can I frame this? How do I frame stuff? Frame. Okay. And then we call it the Oban. Great. Yeah, lore-wise, I totally agree. Maybe there's something about their back piece that they like can't effectively tunnel. Because I mean, tunneling and burrowing definitely seem like different things. Like they also had to upgrade the roach to do it, right? Like, and the roach is the only one that can do it. So it's clear that tunneling and burrowing are two very different things. So, and the lurker is good at burrowing, but that doesn't guarantee tunneling, apparently. Like, for tunneling, they literally need a Nidus worm. I mean, yeah, I mean, the Terran biological units also don't have natural healing. It's, I don't know. It makes sense to me. The Protoss feel like they were human once, and they just advanced for 4,000 years, and then they have like big tech and big psionic dicks, and yeah. They don't self-heal, they have shields for that. Kind of like the humans would. I think Terran, if you give them another 1,000 years, they would also get shields. And still not regenerate by themselves. You made ghost detectors? Oh, you made your own mod? Or making ghost detectors is a good change. Like, really? Is it a mistake? Wow. It sounds like something that would be nice. But maybe it's giga broken? Like... Really? Wow. Not for the opponent? I'm so confused. The auto creep clear. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess for Terran specifically. Yeah, I don't know. Like it's, yeah. Like ghost rushes are already kind of annoying, like the ghost hellbat rushes. I guess it's annoying, but yeah, I don't know if it's broken, because if you would put that in the current game, I don't think it would change the meta. But it would be kind of nice to have. Zerg players would cry, but it would be kind of a nice to have, but not really a problem. But I can see that, like, at a lower level, it would absolutely demolish every Zerg, because they would have no creep. And you only need, like, a ghost. But, like, Ghost Academy is quite a big investment? I don't know. Yeah, so I haven't toyed around with the editor at all, which is why I don't know if all of this is possible that I just thought up in the last couple of hours. I think a lot of it is. But yeah. I don't know. I don't think I have the time or the patience to really build the prototype. Because if I were to like do this contest thing, it's like what? A week. A week. Yeah. And then it needs to be like a working prototype, plus you need to have replays on it, so you need to do the balancing as well. Yeah, no fucking way, dude. Like, it's a month. You have a month. Only people who are like full-time can make anything capable, or people that are already working on something similar. So it's kind of a weird deadline. Okay. What am I looking for? Oh, I just closed down the whole thing. Whoopsie. Let's just end it here. I think this was fun. I didn't really super plan on doing this, but I just kind of felt like doing it after the coaching session from this morning. So yeah, more straddle. Is it? No, it's strad. How do you pronounce that? I'll just say straddle. Thanks for hanging out. You gave me a lot of inspiration through introducing me to Universe at War. Yeah, that's gonna be it for today. I'll most likely be back next Saturday, streaming whatever the fuck I feel like. I got the vague notion that it's probably gonna be Dota, but I might play around with the map editor if I like get a surge of inspiration. Because, you know, this stuff is gonna like play around in my head a lot more. And then maybe I get really excited to introduce the mechanics or something, and then I might fuck around with it, but I don't know. But for now, this is where we are. It's a race. It might be fun. In theory, it's kind of fun. So yeah. Have a nice day. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll see you next week.